Do, da, da, da. Do, 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 do. Say, dirty, dirty, dirty dick. Dirty, dirty, dirty dick, Larry. Dirty, dirty, dirty dick. Dirty, dirty, dirty dick, Larry. Larry, Larry. Contrary. What's going on over there with Larry? Dirty, 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 dirty dick, Larry. Dirt, 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 dirty dick, Larry. Peace, love, ho. It's time for you to go. Get out of the middle of those married people, though. I don't know, but you're gonna be so. Ho, 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 ho. It's Christmas time. Ho, ho, she's a ho, ho. It's Christmas time. Ho, ho, you's a ho, ho. But not better than that, you's a slow ho. You got to go. Dirty dick, lap, lap, lap. Dirty dick, Larry. Dirty dick, Larry. What's going on with your dirty dick, Larry? Dirty dick, Larry. Lap, 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 dirty dick. Woo! Dirty dick, Larry. You're over there acting contrary. Woo! Dirty dick, Larry. Hit the thumbs up and y'all come in. Woo! Dirty dick, Larry. Dirty dick, Larry. Listen, this nigga over here with a whole dirty dick, and we got a chick. What's going on, Koja? How you doing, sis? I hope you had a great Thanksgiving. Hey, Exposed TV, how you doing? Now, let me tell y'all something. So I was about to go live, and I had a whole different title, right? A whole different title. I hit my phone, right, like this, and I saw that somebody else is online, like, and she had a title called "Stop Playing on the Internet." Now, this is the trashy, nobody having ass bitch, right? The one who's sleeping with a married man. And she got the nerve to think she could talk to the wife? Like, girl, some of these bitches need to know their place. Listen, Dirty Dick, Larry, L.Nixon, okay? Listen, you need to put your motherfucking rabid dog in place. You need to tell her to get in her fucking space. But see, you's a bitch. Now, I want y'all to understand what I'm about to say, because I've said this before, but maybe I need to make it a little plainer. And I want y'all, and y'all could see exactly what I'm saying. Ever since I've known L.Nixon, he's surrounding himself around women. And every time some shit popped off, there was a woman, if not a group, who was willing to fight on his behalf. I mentioned this on that stream with me, him, and Rude. Now, he couldn't deny it. Like, nah, Bob. I was like, he was like, I don't have to do this. I said, I know. Ever since I've known him for about 2 years now, he's not really had to do much or nothing, because he would make sure. And how did he do that, yo? He has this thing about agreeing, being very agreeable, right? Agreeable with women. Ladies, we got to look at this and some of these men, right? And there's some women like this too, I guess. I don't know. You know, I never dated women, and I don't really be looking at how women get their mates, because I'm not a woman mate type of woman. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know. So I don't want y'all to think, I don't want you men to think that I'm just going off on the men. I don't know, how women could act like they one way and be another. I think all people do that to certain little small degrees. Like for example, now I did grow up fishing, hunting, but when I became like a late teenager, I no longer wanted to fish and hunt anymore, right? I was becoming a woman and I wanted to do girly things. But when I met my husband, before we got married, I remember going on a few fishing trips with him. But I was no longer really interested in fishing. But I had no problem going fishing with him. Like he could probably tell you. Me and him would get in the car. We would go to the lake of the Ozarks. I may not even have gotten out of the car. I remember getting out while it was daylight, sitting on the rocks and fishing and catching some big catfish too, baby, right there at the lake of the Ozarks. And then, but when it got later in the day, I would go back in our car. Well, it wasn't even our car. We were dating, right? We were just dating. I would go back and get in the car and he'll be sitting out there on the rocks all night fishing. Now, I say this story to say that even though I wasn't into fishing anymore, this was this man that I liked, that I was interested in. And so I was okay with going fishing with him. You ladies know what I'm talking about. We may do this. We may not like football, but while our man who we're dating watching football, we may want to spend time with him. So, we go spend time with him while he's looking at the game. That is acceptable. But what's not acceptable is when some of these men, when they look at movies and they see Lifetime movies and they start listening to women and we telling them what we want, and then they jot those notes down, and then they easily become those type of men. Ladies, they easily fit in these narratives because they are trying to get something from you. And it's so extreme that is not really them. They become somebody else. They become somebody else. Them motherfuckers don't like me. They don't even like being around certain people. They don't like going to parties, but all of a sudden they going to a party just so they can get you. They'll talk like they do like certain things that they don't even like because they're trying to get you. And these motherfuckers become new motherfucker people that they don't even recognize. Now, when you pay attention, though, you'll see where they slip up. They slip up. And that's what you got to notice, ladies. We got to pay attention. Men, too, right? If there's some women faking the funk, I'm talking about like absolutely done stepped into a whole body, a new body, a whole new brain. When they slip up, you got to take note of that. Because when people slip, that's when the real them pop out. Okay? That's when the real them pop out. But let's get back to Peacelove, okay, and Dirty Dick Larry. So Peacelove is on this bitch thinking she could talk to the wife. And Dirty Dick Larry won't put Peacelove in her place because Dirty Dick Larry, if you listen to his stream last night, that nigga was going off on one. Oh, she over there talking. She's talking. Oh, no, she don't want me to talk. Yeah, she didn't tell you this and she didn't tell you that. I bet you, look, I could show receipts. This nigga forgot he's talking about his fucking wife. He's talking about his wife. But see, what you don't get is that Dirty Dick Larry really wasn't a husband. Dirty Dick Larry was playing the role of a husband. He was never himself. That's why he's able to do what he's doing right now. Because not none of you men ever in your life imagine getting married to a woman and having to keep records of phone calls and text messages. But that nigga been doing it since before they got married. Before they got married, he's able to pull out text messages and phone conversations where he actually recorded them before or since before they got married. Now, this nigga will claim that, oh, how do bomb know this and how do people know that? They must be talking. No, nigga, I'm listening is what I'm doing. It's called listening. And it's also called life experience. It's also called, I can read between the lines of what you were saying and your dumb bimbo is over there saying. Because see, that's the bitch you shouldn't be talking. When you and your wife do online, offline, on the phone, that is nobody business but you and hers. If y'all want to be on here going back and forth, y'all should be able to do that with no issue. If you want to speak your piece, okay, cool. And when she want to speak her piece, cool. And the truth be told, people just need to back up. And if we want to listen, we listen. And if we don't, whatever. But nigga, the reason you getting jumped on Dirty Dick Larry isn't because so much of what you're saying and doing, nigga. It's because you's a bitch. And how we know you're a bitch? Because you can't even get your laid ass, raggedy ass bitch in her place. Her place is out of your marriage. That's where her place belongs, nigga. You should be telling her to shut the fuck up. Like, don't mention my wife. Do you know this shit would have died down by now? But you got a certain group of people keeping this shit going. This is the best story of their career, nigga. It makes you look fucked up. Thank you, Aunt T. Right? L.Nixon, nigga, you so fake and phony, you don't even see the fake and phony in your face, nigga. You don't even see it. I can listen. I've seen it from pretty much day 3, nigga. When all the women were coming to you against who you consider your friend. Right? But L, you're not being fair. L, but you're not telling him that though, L. And your ass talking about, you don't know what I tell him in the background. You don't know what I tell him when I'm on the phone with him. And now, if T is not a stupid man, he's an idiot, right? He's narcissistic. Nah, I think he's more what you call it when men just think men supposed to have certain roles and they get angry when they don't have that role with a woman. That's the word I'm thinking about, but I can't think of it right now. I think I don't have, you see, when it comes to Aunt T, I don't have a problem with Aunt T. I think Aunt T is doing what he want to do right now, nigga. And he putting you on the front street so you could get dragged because you deserve it. And I agree with you, Auntie. The nigga was been playing this role for 2 years that I've known him, right? About 2 years now. And nobody was able to see it. I saw it. I was in the back looking at him, Without the purge, Auntie really doesn't have nothing to talk about. The nigga ain't got nothing to talk about even on the purge. Listen, the purge was born from me. And I wouldn't even say me. If we were to keep it real, the purge was Viper Pit type of shit, right? It was a group of us. We would be over here having fun, cracking jokes. That's what the purge is. Now, the first purge was more Viper Pit. The second and third, but that's some bullshit right there. Just a group of people coming up there screaming, and as long as your mic is louder, you'll be pronounced the winner. You ain't got to have no snappy comebacks, no quick and quirky jokes. You ain't got to be really roasting nobody. You ain't got to do that. All you got to do is be like, booga, 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 and just be louder than the other person. See, that's why we know that the nigga, what he was doing over there didn't come from him. It didn't come out. It wasn't born or birthed out of his mind. He stole it. He stole it. Right? That nigga took somebody else's shit and then gave it the name The Purge. That's it. And then the shit really ain't about shit. And I'm going to prove it. The next day he announced The Purge. Then I'm going to announce a purge. And then we're going to see where people land. They'll land over there. And then, but they're going to want to come over here and have the real motherfucker, a real roast fest. Maybe I'll call it the slap fest or something. Right? Where we can hear the people and what they are saying, when they get to take a chance and go for it. And yeah, there'll be moments where they get to talk over each other, but then we're going to slow it down and let them take turns so we can really come up with a fucking winner. But his winners are clicked up. You don't notice it's always the big motherfuckers. But you wonder, how did they win? Nobody heard what the fuck they said. The fuck? Ain't nothing clever came out their mouth. But Auntie is a bitch. But when it comes to him and L.Nixon, at least Auntie, listen, Auntie have decided to get L.Nixon back. He know that L.Nixon was a rat from the beginning. And I think it's genius. And I could prove every word I'm saying about it. All you got to do is go to Auntie's channel and you'll see when a lot of this shit popped off. Okay. But L.Nixon, let me tell you how sneaky he is. Him and his dumb bimbo, these bitches was making up names and then threatening those of us under different names while they on panels. They will be in the room under 2 different names and acting like they big and bad. Oh, you don't want it from Peacelove. Girl, nobody gives no fuck about a trashy bitch who had to drive to a nigga. Why you had to drive to that nigga? Yes, she had to drive to a nigga. What the fuck is going on in today's society? Girl, listen, ain't no time ever in my life have I ever thought that I had to drive to a nigga to give him no pussy. But you doing drive-bys with your pussy, bitch. Peacelove, come up. Let me throw this link up, bitch. You doing drive-by? Listen, guys in the chat, Peacelove and bitches like Peacelove, they gonna drive by and drop you off some pussy. Put a 2 in the room if you want a drive-by. Look, wow, when did we start blowing ourselves to this degree? Like we meeting niggas online, bunny, tummy, bum, bum. Like bitches talking about I got flights. Bitch, you not get flown nowhere, bitch, you flying. And when I explained that, what's the difference? When you get flued out, that means some nigga on the other end, or let me say it in a different way so people don't get offended. Some man on the other end, right? And I will call him a man because he understands what it is that's happening. He paid to make sure that you get there safely, right? He gonna make sure that you good when you're there in his city. Whether you stay with him or he gets you a hotel, right? Y'all talk about that and y'all negotiate that and get that shit set up. That's when you get flown out. Guys, I know it might sound bad, but that's just your part of this, right? You fly her out to come to see you. And whatever y'all do as adults, y'all do. Whatever y'all do and don't do, that's on y'all, right? Y'all make y'all agreements or whatever. Now, when a bitch fly to you, though, that's when she dig in her pocket. She figure out if she can afford to pay her rent, car note, and still be able to fly out to you, get her a room, unless you decide you'll let her stay with you. But she not even, these niggas don't even want her to stay with her. They're not giving her a room in their home. This bitch have to get a hotel, a motel, a Holiday Inn. See, I don't know those type of bitches. Now, I'm not saying they don't have a lot of them out there. I'm just saying, bitch, we can't be friends, ho. I cannot be your friend if you are paying your own way to meet a nigga just to fuck. Just to fuck. Now, it's different. And we talking about there's a relationship going on. We're friends, and I'm just coming through. You know, I'm coming through. I'll be like, babe, I'm going to be in your area. Like, you know how many people I know that if I say I'm coming to your area, just here, I'm not even joking, just here on YouTube. They got some people, both men and women, where I'm like, I'm coming through. Like when I decide to go to Texas, I ain't even joking. I'm going with Rude. I'm going by Rude. We got a few sisters on here in Texas too, right? I'm going to hit them up. I'm like, I'm coming to your area. Listen, I wouldn't even be surprised if I couldn't go and be like, Big J, I'm coming through. Big J, I'm coming through, baby. We're going to meet somewhere. I trust some of these people, right? But I definitely know that I could go and rock with them. We ain't got no sexual nothing going on, so they know I'm married. Hubby trusts, I think hubby definitely trusts Rude. Hubby trusts Big J. Right, hubby, we got the sisters where shit, hubby ain't caring about me and no women. He know we ain't bumping no kitty cats. Okay, he ain't worried about that. I can rock with any woman I want to rock with. Hubby ain't concerned about that. Hubby just want to make sure wherever I go that I'm gonna be taken care of, you know, protected. That he know that the men who I'm going around gonna make sure that his wife is gonna be good. No, he don't want to get no calls that your wife got shot up or some shit that happened, and you know, he want to make sure I'm gonna be good. But Sapa say if I come to Florida, I think I ain't even joking. I know I can meet Sapa say. I said, like, nephew, I'm coming through. I'm coming through. Okay, shit, I sleep on the couch, nigga. I ain't too fancy. Make a pallet on the floor. Nephew, I'm good. Look, we got Let's See in Texas. There's a few other women, you know, you don't see them much over here, but I kind of know that these women are good peoples. You know what I mean? When we on YouTube, yeah, shit might be a little petty and shit, but in real life though, these women are good people, right? And I think they know that I'll never fuck over them. I'm not on here trying to fuck over no people's real life. Now, I will drag a bitch on the YouTube. That is the truth. They'll drag my big ass back. But on some real, for real shit, I hope these women and you men know, y'all can reach out to me. I'm not even joking. If you in a hard spot, you just need somebody to listen to you. I don't give a fuck. You could be crying. You could be happy. You just need somebody. Y'all could call me. I put my number out there. Okay. Some of these bitches use me. And when I say use me, like very few, right, call me and we have a conversation, and then they come back to YouTube and they'll put that conversation out there. It's shocking to me because YouTube is YouTube, but when you call me on the fucking phone, bitch, that's real life. I need y'all to understand that. That's real life. You call me on the phone, that's real life. So I don't bring it back. So, but I do be watching some of these women. I'm not sure if they're doing it because they think I'm gonna do it. But if you thought I was gonna do it, then bitch, why did you call me? Like it was a setup, hoe? And you mad because I didn't fall for your trap, bitch? Now I ain't gonna mention no name, but I just want y'all to know, everybody who hear the sound of my voice, y'all better watch out who you befriend on this internet shit. Some of these bitches are set up artists, and they really don't like that they haven't been able to catch me in their bullshit, in their trap. Bitch, I'm too big for them little ass, dumb ass game you pulling, bitch. I'm too old for that, ho. Calling me thinking you gonna be able to point out that you called me and bitch, you the one on this bitch sharing your motherfucker business and telling people that we talked. You just mad that I didn't do it. Now let's get back to Dirty Dick Larry and his bum ass, dirty, vicious pussy ass bitch Peacelove, who need to stay out of married people business. Ho, you look bad, girl. You look sick and silly. You the other chick who seemed to be trying to tell the wife what to do. Now you lucky I'm not the wife, girl, because I'll be playing with you, bitch. See, but Miss Cola is too gracious of a woman to be playing in the gutter with you, ho. But I, on the other hand, got lots of time and I don't care about getting dirty, bitch. Okay, I jump in the gutter with your ass while you claiming to be this sadistic bitch. But I want everybody to know, and that we all know it's true. When it comes to Peacelove, bitch, you are just the motherfucking dirty ass mistress at the time, bitch, and you don't even know your place, bitch. You don't know your place. Something happened to that man right now, bitch, and he got to go to the doctors, ho. They not calling you, bitch. You ain't got, that nigga can't even add your name to shit, bitch. Because even if he does, when Cola walked into that hospital, she could say, I don't want that bitch here. Get her out. And she'll be like, but I'm his girlfriend. And she gonna say, no, I'm the Mrs. I'm Mrs. Nixon. She got to go. And guess what? You gonna get escorted the fuck out, bitch. You know you sucking fiddle hoe. That's what you are. You sucking fiddle, bitch. You the second one, hoe. Okay? Just know what it is. Hey, Mr. Music, Sapase, let's see, Daryl Long, Marvel, what's going on, baby? Am I on the right name? Marvel. I thought yesterday, Marvel. Okay, wait, where the name at? What's going on, everybody? Anyway, so this bitch is on here trying to tell a married woman to stay up. First of all, who are you to tell anybody to stay off the internet? The gall of you, bitch. The gall. Like, now, I'm trying to see if I want to do this. Yeah, I am going to do it. I'm sorry. Girl, so we know you're not the first choice. And everybody know you wasn't the second choice. I'm about to be messing with it. Fuck it. But I'm not going to lie. I'm just going to tell the truth. But it's going to be a little messy. Why is it messy? Because you ain't going to like it, ho. Now, remember when you started going at verbal? You was going at verbal. You were like, verbal? Yeah, verbal. You kept wanting everybody to put the spotlight on verbal, but you wanted to make sure they didn't know about his wife. Now, your action is the reason why the wife is here. So say thank you to Peacelove, right? For the wife being here. Y'all thought y'all was smarter. Y'all was going to get away with some shit and was going to be able to hide and hide the wife, right? Hide the wife. You wanted a battle, bitch. And so you decided on which one of these women you wanted to battle. But Peacelove, you wasn't the first choice on YouTube. You wasn't even the second choice, whore. Like, that's two other fucking women, bitch, who this nigga was going after, whore, in other areas of YouTube, bitch. You the one, though, who decided to grab a hold of him. He wasn't grabbing hold of you. That's how you know about Verbal, but Verbal didn't know nothing about you, though. Because you was trying to snag him, and he was like, nah, yeah, I talked to somebody already. Yeah. He had his sights in, right? And then when she decided to drop his ass, the nigga had his options open because he had other women he was talking to. Yeah. Uh-huh. But I guess you not listen, I'm not even saying that you did something wrong by grabbing what you want. Because dirty dick and y'all equate, bitch. Y'all meant for each other. The thing is, though, you wasn't his first choice, his second choice, nor his third choice. You just the bitch he landed with. And you know it. And that's why you're able to, everything your mind and your body is telling you about this situation, you're willing to ignore it because you are a desperate bitch. And if you so bad, bitch, why you have to find a nigga on YouTube, ho? Like, I could go to Walmart and there will be at least one guy still at my age today, girl, who will ask me for my phone number. I could fall into a man's arms locally. Bitch, I ain't got to get on no YouTube and follow no nigga who gonna tell me any and everything he think I want to hear just to get in some pants. And then he ain't even gonna pay for me to come through. Nigga, what? You gonna come through on your own dime? You ratchet ass bitch. That's what make you ratchet. These niggas be talking about a woman is ratchet because she twerking. Nah, that just making their dicks hard. Right? That's not what make a woman ratchet. What make a woman ratchet is when she will lower herself to the lowest denominator for a man. Right? When you will let this nigga split between you and several women, and you'll let him, you didn't even let him make the choice. You made the choice for him because the other women were like, nah. When they was able to sense that something's not right, when they gut told them that this nigga dick probably smell like spoiled cheese right now. But a bitch like you, though, you goofy ass bitch, like a mouse that everybody in the house trying to capture to get the fuck out. Your ass was able to sniff out that dirty dick cheese, baby. You just running around, motherfuckers putting mice traps around, and your ass just scurrying and getting around all the traps, bitch, because you just want that dirty dick cheese. Girl, you're sad, bitch. You're sad. You really on this bitch bragging about being with a married man, but you got the fucking nerve to talk to his wife. And the reason, listen, those of us women, we know why you're doing it. You want her to just get up and go and leave it alone. Like, you know, if she decided not to do the divorce, you would just be the bitch fucking a married nigga. You won't still be that even after the divorce, though. Because that nigga ain't marrying you, bitch. You wasn't his choice. You was just where he landed. You wasn't his choice. What's going on, everybody? Let's see. Let me put the link in. Talking to a motherfucking married woman about your married dick. Girl, you're sad. LB, what's going on? How's everybody doing? Come on, baby. How you doing, sis? Let me see. There you go. Senior one, so senior tight. A bit tired. How you doing, sis? We got rat ass bitches, dirty dick, Larry's around this bitch, right? And they just walking about the street like they like as if the streets belong to them. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Look, LB said, I don't understand how anyone could be proud of being a girlfriend of a man. I don't understand it neither. She should be ashamed. She should be wanting to keep this shit on the low. Like, she's a disgrace even to this man. You know, L.Nixon used to be, and this is the truth. Like, if you talk to all the women in this area and the ones who even come across L.Nixon in the last year, most women would say, yeah, he's a good dude. That was his persona, right? He knows how to be very agreeable. Put himself, like, everybody was willing to put him up there, like, yeah, respectable dude, yeah, this, that, third. He played that role great. I'm not even joking. Like, I was able to see through that shit, right? But hey, I can't tell adults what to do. It's cool, right? He's agreeable, fine. But his chick right now, though, got him. She got him looking bad out here. Not out here. She got him looking bad out here, right? Where there wouldn't have been no confrontation with his wife. His wife wouldn't have even been on YouTube. It wouldn't have been nothing. It would have just been, right? Now it's somewhere, and all of that is piece of shit, piece of puss, Peacelove. All of that is her, right? That part right there is her. That's what she, and that's what this is. Piece of puss. Piece of puss, baby. Piece of puss. Piece of puss. Want everybody to know that she is his piece of puss. Hey, Rue. Yeah, he was playing that role, man. We all got suckered into L.Nixon's. But if y'all listening to him now, y'all didn't hear him yesterday? That nigga was over there like, yeah, I'll see y'all. Oh, you niggas too. He was talking to you men too, baby. He said if he see you over here with me, and then he see you over there with him, he said he ain't fucking with you. That nigga said it. Hey, Daryl, how you doing? Wait. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Wait. Because wait.
Okay.
Don't say nothing back. Wait a minute. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna just I'm gonna take this off because I don't know. Okay. Now you can say something.
How you doing, Bomb?
I'm good. I wasn't sure if that was your real name, whole name, or not. So I
No,
took it off.
no, that's really me. I always, I'm not afraid for people to know who I am. You got to stand on who you are, right?
Well, that's go ahead.
So, I've been on your show before, and I'm big fans of yours. I used to be a part of the collective, actually. Me, as you know, Robbie, L.Nixon, Peacelove, and myself, Lady Snoop, Aunt T. Mm-hmm. So I have nothing bad to say about, the rest of the group. But Peacelove, I do want to address because while I was in the collective, I had no issues with no members within the collective, right? I had an issue with a young lady on YouTube who, as of now, for the moment, I won't say her name, right? But we had a situation on a whole different platform. Peacelove joined in and basically tried to check us on the situation without having no fucking knowledge. And it really pissed me off because for about maybe a month and a half, maybe 2 months now, I'm watching you guys go back and forth, right? I haven't been on your channel, right, to go at them. I haven't been in the chats going at them, but I've been watching, right? But I don't comment because it had nothing to do with me, and I don't have that much information on it, right? But what she did to me was, on her community walls, making stuff saying that basically I'm stalking somebody and all the rest of this stuff, which is, for one, there's no truth to it at all. Two, I just thought it was ridiculous because what you're accusing me of doing, I'm actually not doing. But what people are accusing you of doing, regardless of the context, you're actually doing it, right? Regardless of, because L.Nixon, my brother, regardless if he's not, like, regardless if he's separated from Cola Nix or not, you're sleeping with a married woman. I stand steadfastly on anybody who's married, right? If you're sleeping with somebody who's married, you a piece of shit. That's how I feel, right? But at the end of the day, I was highly disappointed. And I got to be honest. I was highly disappointed, specifically in L.Nixon and my brother Antique. When I talked to those brothers, they said the collective is not peace, love group. You like, you're gonna come back. And then the thing about it too, Bomb Cherry, if you accuse me of something and I tell you, you know what, Bomb, I got proof for you. But because of the severity of it, let's have a backstage show. I'm gonna show you all of this. And then when it's time for us to do that, you say, nah, fuck that. I only want to see evidence that I want to see. That's not how this shit works. That's not how this shit works, because it means that you want to be biased so you can feel better, so you won't feel wrong. And what she did to me was completely wrong. And after that, she never apologized. She never said, you know what, Daryl, my bad, dog. And I'm gonna keep it a beam with you. Again, I was in the collective. L.Nixon told me specifically, that's my girl. But like a few months ago when I had my channel, Color Nix did drop super chats, and I used to post all the different super chats that everybody sent me. I had no idea who the fuck she was. So when I would post it on my community wall, thank you, Color Nix, whatever, he would hit me up. Hey, bro, it's my wife. She crazy, whatever. It wasn't until later on that I learned about the peace love situation. And even then, I was like, cool. The only thing I came back to him, I said, L, it's a young lady that the same one I was talking to. She came to me and told me that you was trying to talk to her, but you told me that peace love is your girl. I'm only telling you this, my brother, so you can fix it and save your relationship with peace love. That was my intentions. Only for peace love to basically stab me in the fucking back. And when I tell you I was disappointed, I was super disappointed, because this is somebody who I always show love to, right? I saw people on YouTube talking about she was 40 and lived with her mom or some shit. Never spoke on that type of stuff, right? Because that shit goofy. But it's disappointing to me, two things. When I see women who claim to be like you can't hold these morale up, and then you talking about it's okay to cheat with married men. It's okay for men to cheat on their wives, but it's not. You know what I'm saying? And what you're doing is you're creating propaganda and morals that's really shifting the community backwards, not forward. And that's my main thing I don't like about peace love. And the last thing I'm gonna say too is I've seen her say stuff like, Bomb Cherry and all the rest of y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about, so y'all shouldn't be speaking on it. I told her that same exact thing backstage. I said, peace love, I saw you tell Bomb Cherry and them to shut the fuck up because they don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But yet, bitch, you talking about my situation like you know what the fuck you talking about. Do you not understand that that's hypocritical by itself? You get what I'm saying, Bomb?
Right.
So to me, that's the problem that I had with peace love. You know what I mean? And ultimately, like, I'm not begging to be a part of the collective. I don't really care about that. But then you guys create a whole new channel called the collective where you're still using videos that I was a part of. So it's like, damn. You feel me? Like, I couldn't even get the common courtesy of you treating me like a real fucking adult and hearing my side out without dick sucking the other side. And then you continuously making narratives. But not only that, you're going to use my likeness later on too. Come on, dog. So to me, it's just, she's just not a real nigga. To me, and I know y'all don't fuck with L.Nixon over here, but to me, L.Nixon can do better. And truthfully, if we keeping it a bean, Cola Nix look better as well. So that's just my 2 cents. I didn't come up here to shit on L.Nixon, Auntie, or Raw. I got mad love for them. But peace love, I don't think that she real. And I think that, you know what I'm saying, more than him, I think she is the fucked up person in that whole crew. You feel me? The rest of them, I feel like they're gonna stick together, you know, right or wrong, hell come high water, they're gonna stick together. I admire that. But if you got somebody in your crew that's not real, that's a problem.
Now, I do kind of understand them sticking together, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, some battles you just don't fight. and the battle of the cheating nigga with the woman who is messing with the wife. Like L.Nixon, I don't see him really messing with his wife, but he responds to his wife when she responds, and she's responding because the girlfriend is responding, which is Peacelove. You see what I'm saying? Peacelove knows what she's doing. She's goading the wife. The wife then gets fed up, as she should. She then comes and posts up her little things. And then L get mad because the wife is posting up her thing. L need to get Peacelove under control or something. Okay.
I actually, when I had a conversation with him, I said the same thing because we was inside. Now, this brother chat, I will say, his name is I Seen Your Little Podcast. We was in his chat, me and one of my friends, her name is JP, the Inspired Matriarch, where she was going at the young lady for talking shit about my child, right? And then that's when Peacelove jumped in and said, well, A, B, C, and D. And we was like, bitch, you don't even know nothing about what we're talking about.
Wait, I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
If it's okay. Wow, was good, Bon. I have a quick question. Is that why he was in the hospital for 10 days?
Cool.
Who are you talking about?
Oh, you talking about the stuff that happened on Fight Club?
Yeah.
No, that was a bitch ass nigga named Truth is Never Favored, right? Another one of these old bum ass niggas. No, L.Nixon wasn't. I haven't talked to L. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think he been in the hospital. They was talking about this dude named Truth is Never Favored on Fight Club.
Oh.
Yeah, okay. From my understanding, L is very healthy. You know what I'm saying? He not. From my understanding, he should be good. You know what I mean? And like I said, I only came here to talk about the fact that I just don't think that Peacelove is real. And if she want to come or address it or do a show, I'm all about proof. Show me proof of if you talking about what the fuck you know what you're talking about. Otherwise, like I told them then, you look like a whole bunch of old niggas just talking. Real talk. That's how I look at it. But again, she mad at people talking about this situation between her, L, and Cola. Well, you probably should have shut the fuck up. But you continuously jumping into other shit that got nothing to do with you. And that shit really, listen, Bomb, that shit was about a month and a half ago. But it still pissed me off because niggas acting like they real when you not. And I genuinely feel like L.Nixon can do better. Period. Like real talk. You know what I'm saying? Now, she want to combat this, cool. Right? She want to go in here and she want to talk about the young lady that I was talking to. Cool, but if you do that, she know I'm not you, Bomb. I will come on this bitch and show every piece of evidence. I will come on this bitch and show every single backstage message. I will come on this bitch and have proof and witnesses of the events that happened. I don't do all that goofy shit. As a matter of fact, when me and somebody else named Mr. Logic got into it, it was her boyfriend, L.Nixon, who told him. I done seen Daryl go through all kind of shit. Just leave that nigga alone. I don't like doing all this goofy shit. But the fact that she was trying to run around and make me seem like something that I'm not, meanwhile, you literally fucking somebody who's, according to God law, is he belonged to another person. You fucking up. Not to mention you represent an organization that young ladies are trying to be a part of. You fucking up representing them as well, B. So it's a whole bunch of stuff about her I don't like, and most of it is because she just won't admit it. It's one thing I hate is when people hide behind a shroud of righteousness. You get what I'm saying? I don't like that. It's like the Pope fucking the young gay boys. No, bro, you worse than the regular niggas. You bad for business.
Yeah. Well, no, I didn't know, I don't know anything about the collective. That's nice to know. That's a cool name. I guess y'all collectively coming together and doing your YouTube thing, right? It's a YouTube thing. So do you think it was a YouTube move that her going for his wife? Because like you said, he is married. I don't think you can stand on high ground when motherfuckers is married and cheating, right?
I'm not sure why they did what they did as far as their relationship. I didn't even know nothing about that really until I came into the collective. You get what I'm saying? That's why when I said I can't speak towards it. Like I would be a hypocrite to my own advice speaking towards something like that because I don't know nothing about that except what L told me. That day we spoke, he said, that's his girl. I said, bet, say less. We didn't speak about it much because it wasn't shit to say after that. That's your girl. I'm not interested in her. Cool.
Right,
Cool
right.
beans. You feel me? But at the end of the day, like I told her, just because you fucking somebody that's married, don't run around with that narrative saying that that's cool. Because if that's the case, do you know how confusing it is for young men who are trying to abide by God's law? Hearing older women, quote unquote, successful women, beautiful women say it's okay to fuck a nigga that's married. What you're doing is you're shifting the morals of the whole society like that.
Right, right. Oh, so he was also interested in the woman you was talking to? You told him to straighten
from
that
my
out?
understanding, he never was, right? And me and him, we did straighten this out backstage. Me and this young lady had stopped talking, right? And then we came back again and we was friends. During our friendship, she was telling me about all the men that was around me saying, I fuck with you, bro, but was secretly trying to talk to her, quote unquote, my girl. So she would say all the different names. And I told her one day, I said, cool, I want you to come to the collective. I was told to invite you. So cool, I'm going to invite you. Which was the same thing, exactly what I did. During that conversation, she said, oh yeah, this nigga L.Nixon tried to talk to me. Now this person can't be trusted all the time, right? This person has lied to me before. So what I did, I said, you know what? When I talk to L.Nixon, I will put this before him and he can tell me the truth of it. The same thing that I did with conversations with King. So L.Nixon hit me. We talked about it. I said, L, I'm only bringing this to you so you and Peacelove can have no problems. Literally. He said, cool. Call me back. We had no issues afterwards. It seemed like she the one who had an issue because she never spoke to me about the shit. It seemed like she went to go talk to the girl and the girl was like, oh no, it must have lied. But I told them, if you think I'm lying, I, Daryl Martez Long, the senior, triple dare you niggas to take me to court. I will subpoena my phone records happily. Happily. Nobody has done it yet. And at the end of the day, I was just being completely genuine. L.Nixon, as I keep saying, that's my man. I have no problem with him. So when I brought that to him, if somebody telling me, hey, Bomb, yeah, I'm fucking Bomb behind her husband back, and you my people, I'm gonna bring that to you. Hey, Bomb, cuz said he fucking you.
Right,
What's going on? I'm not gonna spread that information. I'm not gonna put it on the internet before I talk to you first. Right. And that's all I did with him. What she did is she went and talked to that young lady about me and spread information as if it was true. And even then, I never got online saying, look at this whore Peacelove, look at this cunt, look at that's the type of shit that other people were saying about her. But I still show her respect due to my connection with L.Nixon. But I'm the type of nigga that I need reciprocity. If I'm showing you respect, I need that respect back. You don't get this just because.
Right.
I could have been came on these different channels and on yours, Virtuous Woman, Autos, and said a whole bunch of shit about Peacelove. But I still don't. I just want her to acknowledge the fact that, dog, you've been talking bad about me and you know it's not true. And then you telling all these other people, stop talking about me and me and L.Nixon, but you went around talking about me and Shorty and calling me a stalker. Not knowing Bomb Cherry, these people done sent the CPS to my crib, bro.
What?
You feel me? These niggas done said that I tried to kill my daughter, bro. I had to fight a CPS. Bomb Cherry, you can send me an email and I can send you proof of this. You see what I'm saying? I'm not just making allegations. I can send you proof. I can send you the CPS woman name, right? Her phone number, right? The case number, whatever you want. And that's the only thing I wanted Peacelove to address is the fact that while you up here jumping into some shit you don't know nothing about, this is affecting my real family, you dumb bitch. Now, if I treated you the same way I treat them people, I'll be wrong. Right? So
wait, so she over there on that side, are you saying because of something she did, that's why CPS was called?
No, it wasn't something that she did at all, or L.Nixon, or anybody in the collective, but the person that she was trying to stick up for had those things done.
I heard that that's the type she is. Like she give out people info and then she have people do the doxing and calling. So are you saying
she was definitely supportive of that shit because, you know what I'm saying, Shorty did that shit to my family and she didn't do shit. You feel me? And like I said, listen, I don't want nobody to get busy for me. I'm gonna get busy myself. But if you're gonna stick up for those people, in my opinion, I'm gonna line you right up with them niggas and shoot. Period. Because it had nothing to do with you. Even now, I'm not up here calling her a whore because I ain't gonna lie, I don't give a fuck about her and L.Nixon. As far as their relationship, that shit means nothing to me.
Right.
But the fact that she was acting like you a real nigga in these streets when you was you was supporting the nigga that was going against my family, and then on top of it, I get it. If that's your people too, support them. But if you don't know what the fuck you talking about, stay out of it. Especially if you're going to give that same advice to other people. That's the grounds of my argument here. A virtuous woman, bomb cherry, stay out of me and L.Nixon situation. Well, bitch, take that advice yourself because it's messy, dog. It's messy, dog. You feel me? And I'm not trying to make no threats to her, but I don't give a fuck about this YouTube shit. Once my family got involved, I feel like I got to protect them.
And you have to, and that is right. And that's what's weird about this shit, right? YouTube shit is YouTube shit. Real life shit is a whole nother level. And some of these motherfuckers, because they don't have no real life, they want to destroy other people's real lives. I think that's fucked up that CPS was called. You know what I'm saying? That's fucked up. And if they had something, I'm a little confused when you say it was that serious that you still kind of saying, well, I still have some respect. Somebody call CPS on me and shit run through my house and shit get that serious, I am not fucking with them people no more. I'm not gonna play games with them no more neither.
And that's why I gave her opportunity to let me and this other individual who called CPS, let me handle that. But if you gonna jump in and talk shit about me for them, then it's fuck you then. And that's why I'm up here saying fuck that bitch, period. Right? But L.Nixon, Aunt T, Raw B, they haven't spoke about that shit. As a matter of fact, Raw B specifically said, I'm not talking about that situation that y'all got going on because it has involved your children. So I'm not saying shit, period. But Peacelove is the bitch that was doing it on her community wall and everything else. And that's what upset me. You feel me?
Right.
Again, if I find out that Joe Blow called the fucking CPS on Bomb Cherry, if I'm fucking with Joe Blow, and I'm boosting him up, that's basically me saying fuck Bomb Cherry family. That's the way I look at it.
Right. No, I see what you're saying.
And that's all I was trying to say was that she is very hypocritical in her morals, and I don't like that. You got to be a real nigga and let that shit like just stand all the way across. I can't say I don't like niggas that rape women, then my mans do it, but hey, that's my man's. He cool though. No, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? No. That's what I don't like about her, dog. That's really it.
No, I understand what you're saying, because that's what I was saying earlier. A lot of this mess that's going on, even with L.Nixon and Cola Nixon and this shit, she is the instigator in this. Because see, she's provoking the wife, right? The wife have already admitted that her and L is separated. So yes, even though, they're separated and he have a girl and that's cool, but why is she provoking and on this bitch talking about the wife? Why is she always talking about the wife? She always, like she had a stream earlier saying, girl, get off of the internet. How you gonna tell the wife to get off the internet, you dumb raggedy bitch? And so I don't know if L.Nixon sees it. All he saw is that his wife was on the internet, right? Probably based on that bitch telling him. She probably hit him up and say, hey, your wife is on here talking. I could tell he didn't listen to what she said because she didn't say nothing negative about him. Okay. But he was like, yeah, you don't know this, you don't know. That bitch been running around this bitch, jumping in people's chat, talking about how he got screenshots and clips. And she was telling people that about verbal. Now, come to find out, it wasn't even verbal. This bitch is doing a lot of messiness. L.Nixon don't see it because that nigga is dumb anyway. Nobody gives no fucks. But that bitch Peacelove is a messy bitch. Mew, you still up here? No, I think Mew, you muted. She might have stepped away because I know you came up to say something. And somebody asked me to put the link in. Y'all had a question for Darryl?
No, I'm changing clothes. I'm shopping.
Oh, okay. What you wanted to say something, sis?
No, I just think it's really I'm like you. I really didn't want to say much because they really had a real family involved. But it's
Right.
just bizarre that this people keep on coming at the same little small stuff. And then when the wife say something, then he jump down and get mad.
Cutthroat.
It's
Right.
like he been quiet, but you don't say shit when these people throw stones at your real life wife. And anytime she says something, now you extra mad. It's just
Right.
Because he
bizarre.
want them to. He putting what he say. He putting their hand up their back. But I noticed something. I was watching part of. Hey everybody. Hey.
Hey, Culture.
Hey Bon. I
How
miss
you doing,
you.
Coach?
I miss you too, sis. I miss you too.
I'm so glad you back. And I missed the other live stream, but I'm glad you back. You know, I told Mr. Bond he got to share you. He can't keep you to himself. He say okay. But hey, Mule. Hey everybody.
Yeah.
I watched part of L.Nixon thing he did. I think it was last night. And he does this thing, and I know other people see it too. He'll go to talking about one person to the next, and it's so he could say, "Oh, I wasn't talking about this person," because I noticed he would go from talking about verbal and then to talking about his wife and try to mix the two to try to confuse, to try to make it so it blend together so you actually don't know who he's talking about if you're not paying attention. And if you say he did, oh no, I was talking about this one. And no, I don't know how tall they say he is, but he uses his voice as intimidating. He was sending all kind of threats to his wife. And there is no way that you could be so cool with other people on this internet, but have that much vitriol and talk that harshly to somebody who lived in the house with you. That is two faces. And people should be very leery of how you so nice to everybody. But all of a sudden, it's like a fucking serial killer come out of him when he's talking to his wife. And for people done, from what I understand about narcissism, they will have you second guessing yourself. They will play nice at a minute, and then you think as soon as you let your guard down they back. They go through great lengths to create narratives. Like the whole lot of time he was on this thing, because I personally didn't know he was not married. I thought he was divorced because I ain't been in all the chats and all of that. So
That's right.
I just thought he was a single man trying to put a harem together. But because I used to jokingly say it. I was like, oh, look at him over here setting the mood with the music. And I would stay over there. I was like, hey, because, we try to support everybody when they come to the channel. So if you see somebody channel you're going to go over there support, even if you don't stay there the entire time. You're going to go and show your face and say hello.
Right.
And I was like, look at L.Nixon over here trying to set the mood with the music. I was like, I'm going to have to come and get this music mix one night and play it for me and my husband. But he does this thing in the way he turns and the way somebody can go from one extreme to the next extreme. Like you could be talking all nice and the next thing you was without no increase in intensity. It's just cold 1 minute and then hot. And for her, somebody trying to save their marriage, you got a kid with somebody, nobody, especially Black people, want their child to be in a single parent household or, divorce. So even if you don't hang in there for yourself, you really try to go the extra mile and beyond because you have kids. Because if you don't got no kids with a motherfucker, I don't never talk to my ex-husband. I ran into him at the 7-Eleven, but I do interact with my children's father occasionally. My sons, not the daughter, occasionally.
I have a question. Do y'all think he doing these things that are trying to go in on the his wife and stuff?
I think
because to me, the verbal is completely out of it. Even the wife, no verbal not into. So just for her name to keep coming up, that's just crazy. That's just trying to deflect. So
yeah.
But no, do you think he's the response he gave was like to either intimidate the wife to shut up or to make the girlfriend feel more secure?
If he the type of man that let who wife dress him up and let him pretend he the man and the woman actually running him, he's a weak man. So if he can't get, cause
no, but I'm saying, how sometimes men would try to make the other woman feel like she more better, like she a better woman than what they had.
he a weak man, because the only thing he got to say, this is me and my wife business. We have a kid together. Now, if me and him ain't had no kids and you just doing some messy ghetto shit, that's different. But he got to say, no, you need to step out of this. We still got to go to court. We have things to do. Sit back and let me handle it. And she ain't even been in there long enough to even have a voice to say anything. She's telling his story more than what he was telling it in the past. It was like, you haven't been there. You talking like you was right there viewing everything. You only have one side. But she was, the way she was saying it, like she had been there, like she was saying it more than what he was. He had literally gassed her up to be his mouthpiece. And if he did it on purpose, that's a bad reflection. And if he can't get her in check when he still got to go through court, it's a bad reflection. But I just think he's trying to gaslight and trigger his wife after that she found out what happened.
Yeah. And she not getting triggered, you know what I mean, based on, but we got a chick who really trying to trigger her. Like, who is this bitch to come and tell the wife, hey, stay off the internet?
I mean, we can't tell nobody who to stay off the internet. You know, whoever on the fucking YouTube say we could be here, and you gonna tell people how to talk, what to talk, when to talk, or whatever to talk. Everybody got a mouth to come up and say what the fuck they want to say. It really surprised me. All these people be around to be up here, be other people, mama and stuff, and dad, and tell them what the fuck to do.
I think when that bitch was on the other side of that door and Cola was knocking at that door, I bet you she didn't never tell that nigga to open that door and let her come in. So she probably was shaking like a leaf on the other side of that door, praying to God the wife didn't get in. And now she's taking it,
I ain't messing with no bitches who is army strong. And Cola ain't calling you a bitch, but she military. I'm not. So she cute and everything, but she army strong. So I would have been on the other door trying to get in the closet under the bed somewhere.
But now she on YouTube acting big and bad against Cola, though, telling her what to do, what not to do, what not to say. See, that's what I'm saying. When they was like one door apart. Mm-hmm. Same city, same everything. The only thing separated them two was a door, a locked door.
They said space and opportunity.
I know that's right. So I'm wondering, Miss Missy bitch, right? Talking all that shit to the wife, now that you know you hundreds of miles away, why you ain't speak that motherfucker shit when you was on the other side of that door, shaking like a leaf?
I ain't messing with nobody who army strong. I'm a keyboard gangster. I'm a YouTube gangster. I'm not trying to mess up these nursing life.
Yeah. Most women would she should have been just felt all bad. Like, I would have been like, damn, like, dude, you told me y'all was divorced. Or if she just knew they were separated. Like the nigga, the wife done already told you, girl, that the hubby lied about where he was, right? So he didn't have to take care of his son. So he lied to you and his wife. You probably thought, oh, yeah, we separated and we don't deal no more.
And this, as a single mother, and it's a period, when I plan things, I have a schedule because that lady say she missed money because she thought he was doing something important. Now, if you're not giving me money and you just cause me to miss making some money for some puss, that's not an emergency. Right. Sorry. Because he could have went and called his mom and say, hey, mom, I need you to keep my son for the weekend. He could have, but that's a real big thing, especially when she say, it's a lot to keep a toddler or a small child while you trying to move and stuff. You know, kids don't sit still. And if I'm trying to get all of this done and having to keep a child because I plan my schedule around your schedule and you came up on some bullshit trying to get some pussy, it ain't about the pussy. It's about you fucking with my time and my money. And I don't know if other people know how serious it is when you have X amount of days, because you can't call into your job and be like, oh, I can't come in to work because my husband was supposed to keep the child this weekend, but he was getting some pussy. Now I got to still move this house and be out and have it clean. You can't do that. And then they'll say, oh, she
Kosha, it sounds like she had to move out the house that they shared because she said it was the house they shared, the home they shared. And she kept saying it was 2,600 square feet, and she had to get it, painted and pay 500 to get the carpets clean, and she had to pay another 500 to get it professionally clean. So I'm wondering if she's trying to rent it out now. And if there's a house they share, why you not participate? Why would you make her empty her house out and do all of that as a man without helping?
Because he's
It's
a
just certain
bitch.
things a man should step in and
The
do.
least he could done was keep the child so she could do it without having to
No.
worry.
The least he should have did was
And
been
then
there
to
to
switch
help
out on
move
that.
her out and get all of those details done. That's a lot of work and that's stressful.
I know. I done moved. I know as a single woman what it is to move with toddlers and stuff. I know how much them fucking U-Hauls cost and how much gas they drink.
Mm-hmm.
So, but the least, and then to turn around and do that for that, he could have said, listen, girl, bring your ass here the following week. I got to do this. I can't give my wife no money. I ain't going over there to help her. The least I could do is keep my son. And then they'll be mad at you. Oh, they'll try to place you as the bitter woman. And you like, nah, nigga, you ain't giving me. I ain't saying he ain't giving her no money because I don't know. I'm just saying in situations in the past, like you fucking up my money, you making me costing me more money and more stress. And then they'll label you the bitter bitch when they doing little shit like that to trigger you.
He already laboling her.
He probably let it slip on purpose because he wanted some shit like that to go down. I don't believe he let it slip by accidentally. I believe he did that on purpose to create a situation because that's what narcs do.
That's right. That's what I think too.
Yeah, because that's what made her go to his house.
Yep. How you slip up? You want me to come get him, and then you ain't even still didn't get him.
Cause he ain't cause that was an intentional slip.
Oh my God. I don't know.
Jump up here and say that and say, welcome back, Bob. I missed the one last night. And you can't stay gone. You could get like 7 days. And then you got to come back and at least do a quick short or something. To say,
you got to have some rules to this, huh, Coach? That's what I'm saying. You got to put some rules on her. Because she be just acting like we don't matter and stuff. Look, you too, family life matters.
Yes. I'm going to talk to y'all later.
Matters.
Okay, talk to you, Coach. Thank you for coming up.
Love y'all. Love
you too. But
so, is Mr. Darrow still up here?
Yeah.
Yes, I am.
How do you? I know that you said that you still have a lot of respect for him. And I'm not trying to be in your business, but how you think he gonna feel if you go at his girl like that?
That don't really concern me. However he chooses to feel is however he chooses to feel. He know what kind of person I am, right? I'm fair. I feel like I've been fair today. I haven't spoken on his relationship with her at all. Not once. I've only concerned about the fact that, one, I was in a group that y'all invited me to, for one. I never asked to be a part of the collective. Y'all invited me there. I didn't, and I told them I didn't join under the fucking pretenses that this was Peacelove's group, right? When me and her get into it, again, we was inside. I seen your little podcast. I'm gonna be a little bit more, because it's hard for y'all to understand what I'm talking about if I'm gonna beat around the fucking bush. So fuck it, right? I was over in a little podcast chat. The girl who I used to talk to on YouTube, her name is Lucky Marie. Me and Lucky Marie had got into it. We stopped talking. We got cool again, and we fell out again. Lovers quarrel type bullshit. We had a whole argument, and I seen your little podcast chat where he was saying that, Daryl, I cut you off because of your associations with Peacelove and them and L.Nixon. I said, that can't be true, right? Because Lucky just did a show yesterday with L.Nixon. You cut me off because of what you said in the beginning of your show. You got a whole bunch of text messages about me. And then when I went to the same ones and I read it out loud, he realized then that he misread it. And it didn't say what he thought it said. But by that point, JP, the Inspiring Matriarch, had already came into I seen your little podcast chat and was saying that Lucky was a whore because she was talking to me, and I see him in conversations with King and her new nigga Thanos and all type of all these different niggas. All of this different stuff, Peacelove had zero information about. Yet she chose to not only check JP, but tell us basically, shut the fuck up. Why y'all talking about somebody like this? And we saying bitch because we know what the fuck we talking about. For example, when cause I told y'all about the CPS lady earlier, ask JP to inspire matriarch, subpoena her, take her to court, and ask her the same day that CPS called me, she talked to CPS that day as well. Right? One of my friends who's also a Delta by the name of Kimberly, I'm not gonna put her last name out there, she also had to speak to CPS on my behalf. Right? So my whole point is, when all this stuff was happening, again, I'm trying to show Peacelove what's going on. No, she being a little bitch, she go on her channel, she talking shit, and I'm still being reasonable. I'm saying, you know what, Peacelove, I'm not even gonna do this here. Let's have a back chat where we all can, and I will show you all the proof. All right, Daryl, you show me proof, I'm gonna apologize. Say less, Peacelove. We get back there, right? The meeting I set up, she don't want to join. And then she fucking create a meeting. I bring JP the Inspiring Matriarch as a witness to the events. She fucking drop her, don't even let her fucking speak. Then get mad when JP record the meeting, and because she couldn't speak in the private meeting, she go public on her channel and she start talking about this shit. Y'all hoes is goofy because you let us come to a meeting where we thinking that we're going to have equal opportunity to speak, equal opportunity to tell both sides of the stories, so we can come to a conclusive, unbiased resolution. Only for your ugly old ass to go in your motherfucking back chat and talk about some shit you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Come to a conclusion that has to be asinine because it's based on what? No evidence, no nothing. And that's what I had a problem with her. I never talked to her again after that. L.Nixon and Aunt T called me. You're not gonna be out the collective. You're gonna be there next Tuesday. That's not Peacelove group. She don't get to make final decisions. Hey, say less. Say less, bro. Cool. Y'all the men of this channel, right? So I'm understanding that y'all gonna handle this. I look up the next thumbnail, my face not on that motherfucker. Oh, you can still come, but you can't. But so, but y'all not gonna check this bitch for changing my whole face on the thumbnail, but you still want me to show up? No, check this bitch, bro. And like I said, peace on Bomb Cherry. That was over like 2 months ago. I haven't spoken out. I haven't been in y'all chat. I've been seeing y'all dragging the whole situation. I haven't said shit against them, but it just irritated me because when I see Peacelove acting like this, like I said, to me, she wear what I call a cloak of righteousness, right? You see her and she's talking about righteousness all the time. People should be doing this. You shouldn't be doing this. You shouldn't be doing that. Again, how can young Christian boys, young black boys grow up and respect the faith the way young Islamic boys respect Islam if we see you doing the goofy shit you doing? That's the problem I have with her. You like right. That makes sense, right? I'm not being unfair to her.
No, you're not. You're not being unfair to her. You're not even being unfair to the group because you're saying, hey, I'm cool with everybody. I just felt I wasn't being treated fair. And it stems from her and her action.
And then she kept going, right? If I stop talking about y'all, that's cool. Let it be done. But then you on your channel talking about some people stalking other people, you doing all this goofy shit. To me, it's almost like you begging for me to come out and just expose you for the whore that you acting like. And as far as my brother L.Nixon, I will hope that he have no hard feelings about me saying this stuff because he know what I'm saying right now is true. But that's all I got to say about them. If he came out and was like, "Oh, drill a hoe ass nigga," I'll be disappointed in him too.
Right. No, I understand exactly what you're saying. She's messy, you know what I mean? But she used that word stalking a lot because she even said that the wife is stalking the husband. I don't even think that's possible. Unless he was out running around hiding for real, acting like he's not talking to her, like they had no contact. They do have contact because they have a son that they share, right?
The few times I had meetings with Cola Nix, or not meetings, let me say that. Let me say the whole thing over. The few times I had run-ins with Cola Nix, she would drop super chats on my old channel, and she wouldn't say nothing bad about Nixon. Mm-hmm. Nothing. She wouldn't say nothing bad at all. As a matter of fact, like I said, when she did that, I would screenshot it and post it because I didn't know who the fuck to me. She was just a regular supporter, right? And of course, I went to her channel, seeing who she was. She's very beautiful, very beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
But he gave me a call. He said, hey, that's my ex-wife. I literally didn't talk to her since then. Right. And I don't hold any bad grudges against her. As a matter of fact, I understand if she said that she loved this man and she's still calling him husband and legally they have no separation, then that is her husband, not only by God's laws, but by man laws as well. Your sense of morality, no matter the fucking context, won't change that. You get what I'm saying? All of that, where they separated, all that different shit, that's cool, whatever. But if you want us to abide by the rest of God's laws, can you please follow this one? That's how I look at it.
Or at least hide the shit. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sorry for cutting you off. But you know what I really think? I think she still loves her husband. And ain't no shame in it. Because let me tell you something. Marriages, sometimes you do break up for a time and go get back together. And you might not never break up ever again. So, I mean, to have somebody come in there, even though that's messy right now, you know. But this is my thing. You know, I felt bad for this lady when she said, if something happens to him now and he's in the hospital, I would be there to make sure he's treated good. And you know what I'm saying? I mean, and then for him to come with his thing, like straight up all attacks. Like this lady is still not dogging him. She's not doing it. And I don't understand what he's hearing that make him so angry to think that, you know, she is dogging him. You know, if a woman can say, we not together, but if something happened to my husband, I would be there to make sure he's taken care of and make sure the hospital, you know, I just didn't understand how he turned it so negative on her. That's all. Am I the only one feeling like that?
No, that's what I said earlier. I think that old girl called his ass and said, your wife was live. And instead of him taking the time, which I understand because my live was long, but she wasn't on here long last night. She was up here maybe 10 minutes. And she spoke and she didn't say nothing bad about him. In fact, she even said something like, nah, he was a good provider. I know people think he wasn't a provider. He was a good provider. Like she said that, but he took to his channel probably because she called him. Your wife went live over there with Bomb. And then he just went wild with it. Okay. Goon, how you doing, baby? Your white queen, AKA that trans man that you said was beautiful. I'm gonna send you a picture of him or her. Him, her, him. Okay. Anyway, yeah, you know, I know y'all, you know, I understand YouTube, and we have people forming groups in order to make channels, and nothing's wrong with that, you know. I think that's a good thing, but you know, I don't know. How did y'all come up with forming this group? Are y'all people who were friendly already? You just like their talking points, or y'all just decided how the collective came together?
I'm not sure how the actual group came together. I was invited, you know, via L.Nixon. Me and L.Nixon get along very well, actually. I know that a few months ago you was on Conversations with King. Well, I helped build that channel. You know, if you go back to the first video to about 200 videos later, me, Hormiku, E-Black TV, Chef Shapino, we built that channel together. And together we destroyed that channel, right?
Y'all destroyed it? Y'all destroyed King's channel, God damn.
Well, that's
you right. I was over
King
there.
Don't make videos anymore. So yeah.
Oh, what happened?
That young lady that I was talking, the same one that called the CPS on me, that's what happened.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. L.Nixon, he knows all about this. When I say he knows all about it, he was there from the beginning to the end, right? As a matter of fact, that's why I said I got nothing but love for L.Nixon, right? But Peacelove wasn't there, right? Had the statements that Peacelove made, had L.Nixon made those statements, I wouldn't be here today. Because he had more information, right? He was there from the beginning, right? But Peacelove, she came in with a bias. I don't like that. And if you're gonna do that, then you got to be willing to take everything that I'm willing to throw at you. And even now, I've been showing her a lot of respect, even on this episode. Right? Because normally, to me, if a woman is sleeping with a married man, you're a whore, period. Everything else you say to that, you keep it. You're a whore, period. Right? You wouldn't want your daughter or husband having a little side bitch. You won't want that. Right? So at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? You're going to do whatever to make you happy. I'm an adult too. I understand self-interest. Right? But what you're not going to do is convince me after my daughter at the time, who wasn't even 2 years old, was put into the mix, that you about to support these people. If you do that, fine. But just know I'm going to bury you with them niggas. And if that means, because I love my brother L.Nixon, but if that means I got to bury anybody else with her ass, then so be it. Right? Yeah. But it never came to that point because he understood. Even then, I said, L.Nixon, I mean, he was back there. I said, this little bitch is misbehaving. I'm not about to call her your queen. No, this bitch is acting like a bitch, so I'm going to call her one. Right. To this day, he never disrespected me because that wasn't towards him or Auntie. That was towards her because of her actions. And even now, she never going to address it. Right? I can talk about me and Lucky Marie, me, Conversation with King, and me and anybody else because I'm not going to have Bon Cherry on my side, not telling her the whole fucking truth. They have a word for that. It's called manipulation. Right. I'm not doing that. Right? When you go to jail, real niggas don't want to hear shit from you. Show me your paperwork. We're going to read it. And then we're going to decide what to do with you afterwards. That's how I move. Don't come to me and say nothing unless you have some proof to back it up. And I was disappointed in her because I thought she was mature enough not to speak on something unless she had enough evidence to back it up. To me, it's very damaging. And it was, to me, because I had to go through therapy and all the rest of that stuff afterwards, it was triggering. Hell yeah, that's because especially if they accuse you of wanting to kill your family, right? What you said the accusations were? CPS came to my house with the FBI, said that, and I have proof of this, right? Proof of this. Came to my house. The report said that I kept my daughter in a cage, that I tried to kill her, that because Lucky Marie didn't want to be with me, I was going to kill me and my daughter, right? That I was suffering in relationships and women didn't want me. For one, I'm too handsome for all of that. It's ridiculous. Two, I was trying to tell them people, I'm not trying to like go in on Lucky Marie, but her daughter, 3 years old, never met her father. Never met the man. I have full custody of my kids even after that CPS stuff because I take care of them. I have my own shit. Everything is taken care of. Right? And I was disappointed because before I had a chance to even talk to Peacelove about this, she already done chose a side and saying, fuck me, and then you doing stuff publicly when I'm not even moving against you. To me, that's crazy, right? And then you kick me out the collective because of another bitch. To me, and that's why I said the only thing I was disappointed with L.Nixon and Auntie on was the fact that they both called me and told me this is not her group. She's not going to have a final say. We want you back. And then it didn't go nothing like that. It went the exact opposite. And none of the niggas addressed that shit. But you don't think they set you up? Like you right now, based on what you telling me, they called you, made you feel comfortable just so you could come, just so they can do the opposite of what they told you. You still think that they didn't have nothing to do with that? I'm a kind of person, Bomb, if I have an accusation, it got to be full-fledged. But to answer your question directly, no, I don't. And it's because of two things. I fuck with L.Nixon and I fuck with Auntie. I can call them niggas right now. I don't think that they did that purposely. As a matter of fact, because I don't want to expose me and Auntie whole conversation, Auntie was making it sound like he don't even fuck with her. He was making it sound like her and Peacelove had some kind of beef. Right? I mean, sorry, her and Raw B had some kind of beef. So he was telling me like, look, man, look, they don't even like each other. You just come back on Tuesday. I see you then. I'm like, bet, hit me up anytime. And I even told Auntie, if Auntie listening, he know I'm telling the truth. I said, Auntie, I don't even want to talk to the rest of them. If they want to get anything done, you call me. And I'll be there. Period. Even after the Peacelove, I said, I will be there, bro. But hit me up. But y'all gonna treat me like an equal, or I don't gotta be involved. I don't need y'all niggas. With all due respect, my channel done been monetized 3 or 4 times. I don't need y'all niggas. But I got so much respect for Auntie and L.Nixon. I say I'm a beater because of y'all niggas, but this bitch just violated, big bro. Mm-hmm. And if it wasn't for the love I have for y'all niggas, I'd be treating this bitch the same way I did at the time, because I got love for him now. At the time, the way I was treating Anton's wife, E Black, and his wife, right? And everybody else who wanted any smoke.
Anton's wife came for you, baby?
I'm not even going to talk about Anton. Me and Anton cool now. That's my man's. But at the time, that was not my man's. You feel me?
I got you. I'm not even going to, I'm not messing like that, so I'm going to leave it alone. But, wow. Yeah, because, Anton needs, people can have a conversation with him, It's not, I think it's business for him. He's a businessman, so it's all good.
Absolutely.
But the other two you're talking about, though, they are a far cry from Anton Daniels. Because I don't think neither of them two niggas like each other for real, right? Because was the collective trying to come up on the L.Nixon story? Because we still trying to figure out why, after months of him not talking to a particular woman because she let it go, his new woman decides to start a fight with her. And listen, do not think, because I know they'll make it seem like, Mom, why you got involved? I was going after Verbal. And I'm like, bitch, everybody over here know there's certain people you're not fucking with over here and thinking that Bomb just going to sit on the sidelines and let that happen. That ain't happening with nobody over here. They're not going to be Listen, I've gone to bat even for Auntie and L.Nixon. They already know what it is. So for them to make it seem like they looking for some beef so they can get their shit popping off, but they picked them, like, why would they use that though? Because it's true. We got a whore and a nigga who like whores, apparently, But they thought they were gonna come up, the collective coming up off a horror story. Not a horror story, a horror story.
I'm not sure. When I got there, Lady Snoop was there. They was already doing shows. You know what I mean? As far as I'm concerned, I got mad love for Raw B. I know y'all didn't get into it, but I got mad love for Raw B. You know what I'm saying? Nobody gonna make me, I'm saying, outside of me and her, can't nobody take that away from us, right? Mad love for that woman. And
I don't know Raw B.
I don't think that the collective need this story. Is, in my opinion, this story is hurting them. Right? This story is a waste of their time. In my opinion, the four of them could be doing shows about something that's far more intelligent. Peacelove is an AKA, right? That's the best sorority on the planet, right? Michelle Obama, I can keep going. There's so many different things that we could be talking about, and specifically over there, we was talking about world news, politics, and stuff like that. Talking about who fucking who. To me, my advice to them was the same thing that somebody told me when it shit happened with me and Lucky and conversation with King. They told me that when a fire is on, don't put no more wood on it, right? Ignore it. Let the fire burn the fuck out. That was my advice to him. Let this fire burn out. Let them do shows about the whole peace, love, and y'all do shows about important shit, get super chats, get views, right? But I also understand, because I respond to certain stuff too, if I feel like I've been wronged, if I feel like my name is being drugged and it's not true, I'm going to tell the truth. Now, I'm not going to speak for them. I'm not saying that they don't do this, but when I do this, I'm not even telling y'all niggas nothing. When so Bomb, when I went that Lucky Marie, I didn't get online and just talk. Let me show y'all the messages between me and her, right? Let me show y'all that the last 365, the only person that was talking about sucking dick in my messages was her. The only person that was doing certain information was her, right? And it's even recently, somebody asked me on Fight Club, how did these people know this information about you? I said, when me and Truth Was Never Favored and Lucky Marie talked for 6 hours, Bomb Cherry, Truth told her this. He said, when Daryl was going at Anton, Lucky, nobody knew nothing about this nigga. I was going at him, Courtney Michelle, all them hoe ass niggas over there, right? Except Anton, my man's now. Lapeef, that's my man's now. But Courtney, fuck that bitch too. right? At the end of the day, when I was going at them, nobody knew nothing about me, where I stayed at, my next move, or nothing. After I started dating Lucky, right, and it got serious, right, Bomb Cherry, she had my social security. We had a marriage application, right?
God damn.
With a confirmation number. And Bomb Cherry, everything I'm saying on your live right now, I can send proof at any given fucking time, right? So all this information come out about me. I'm like, damn, look, how the fuck these niggas know A, B, C, and D? And the only person I told was you. I just told you on Monday. On Friday, it's on the fucking internet. That's a problem. And Peacelove noticed because she, AKA, discretion is key. She knows exactly what that means. Every AKA, every Divine Nine, every Greek letter organization, they know exactly what that means. Discretion is key. So if I can't trust you with information, I had to leave you the fuck alone. And that's where me and Lucky stopped talking. Amongst her talking the conversation with King behind my fucking back, right? So it was a whole bunch of goofy shit. And then when Peacelove came in and she was defending that shit, I gave her the opportunity to make right on it. And she shitted on us again. And that's where that's where she lost me. Real talk.
Oh, so that is why Robbie came out windmilling like that, because she part of this collective and she is like a businessman. So that's why, because I was really, at first I thought she was the other woman. So she is in a business relationship or something. Is that what you're saying?
Raw B, I can't speak to her actions, but I will say she's a loyal person. So, you know, her if she's loyal to those guys, she's gonna defend those guys.
But I feel that. I understand that.
Yeah. Because I never heard of her before. And she came up hard. I was just like, that was just weird, you know? I really thought it was the other woman, and they set me straight. They was like, no.
Right. Yeah.
Like,
no, I don't listen. I don't know Robbie, so I don't have nothing, she come for me. I go back for her. She fighting for some men, fighting people she don't know over some men and they shit. But we can all see how messy that story is. So, and sometimes when you sign up to protect, when you the bulldog and you sign up to be the bulldog for these group of niggas who don't really give a fuck about you for real, then you end up being the bulldog for some ragged ass niggas. That's all. Isn't that right, Raw?
No, see, like I said, if this live was about Raw specifically, I wouldn't even be here. You feel me?
No, I got it.
Yeah, and like I said, I got mad respect for them. If they decide to go at me because of Peacelove, I wouldn't even have problems with them over that. I understand. You feel me? But I think that they won't do that because they also understand where I'm coming from. You feel what I'm saying? They totally understand because we had those meetings backstage. And as a matter of fact, when we had the meeting backstage, I'm telling them, Lucky calling me now. Right? Calling me now. And this is this, and the JP told me she was listening. If she's listening, she know for a fact that I tried to cut this girl off in January, Bomb. January. This girl was calling JP, the Inspiring Matriarch, never supporting her channel, never doing shit to support her financially, begging her to literally get her in touch with me. And it's not like I'm some big Bomb. I'm not no big ass nigga. I make an average salary. I live in the suburbs in East Lansing, Michigan, and I'm only 5'6". I'm not a big fucking deal. But these niggas, what I don't like is if you're gonna treat somebody and want somebody to be treated the way, if you want respect, if you want niggas to treat you with respect, you gotta give that shit, bro.
Nah,
I need that reciprocity.
You sound like a good dude to me.
Niggas.
You notice, I noticed even the people in the chat, you sound like a good dude. Sound like you saying, look, I was treated unfairly and I don't really like that. I want to express myself. You wanted the opportunity to express yourself and they didn't even let you do it. And so it does eat you up, don't it? When you just want the opportunity to just tell your side of the story. And you hoping that the people will listen because you respect them and you think they respect you. It's hard when they don't let you do it. And sometimes this is how it happens. People come up like Mrs. Nixon. She said she'd been watching for months as her name been dragged through and she just wanted to be able to just talk about it. And she didn't even, put down her husband. She was just saying that some of the things he's saying isn't true. She said some of the things he said is true, like some of those things happened, and I take responsibility for the things I did. Yeah, I'm trying to get it off for you because I don't want people, just giving you a little break from, talking about what you're talking about. But back to Peacelove, because that's what this is really about. Like, Peacelove is on this bitch trying to tell the wife what to do. And she acting like she has this place where she has the right to do it. But you ain't nothing but the sloppy seconds, thirds, and fourths, girl. And now you messing up even men's relationships. We have a nice man on this panel right now explain the situation. It sounds like you tried to get involved. It sounds like, based on what you believe, that you believe it was her, was the one is why you're not in the collective anymore, right? Based on her. You and her not.
Unquestionably. Unfucking questionably.
Okay.
She blocked me afterwards and all kind of shit. And I was like, damn. Up until that moment, I had never spoke about Peacelove. Never. And I saw y'all doing these lives. Right? Never came in y'all shit, not in they shit. I'm chilling. But then, you feel me? You mad because we going at somebody that you fuck with because we telling the truth about the little bitch, right? And I get it. Y'all moving the same type of mindset. She like fucking married niggas, so does you. Right? She like doing some of the same shit you do, so y'all move together. But I'm not giving you no passes. One thing I try to tell her to do, because I had just became part of the collective, right? Stick up for me the same way you sticking up for the rest of these niggas, right? But you didn't want to do that. But you want me to be unbiased about you being a whore fucking a married nigga. No, I refuse to. You feel me? And like I said, the collective, that's one situation. I low-key got a whole nother podcast I'm about to start up. I'm not worried about them niggas. I got mad love for Raw B and everybody else. I'm going to do me regardless. I came in by myself. I'm going to go by myself. Right, but what I don't like is when niggas try to act real, but you not. You stay in your lane and play this old. This is another thing I didn't like what she did to my friend JP. JP, she what type of hoe ass nigga? Take our backstage conversations and do a show about it. You ugly dumb bitch. Peacelove. She did the fucking live stream, bitch, because we granted you our time and audience. Not to mention, this is on JP the Inspired Matriarch fucking birthday. So we waiting for L.Nixon. L.Nixon said, we got Peacelove ready. About an hour fucking later, her dumb ass show up. Oh, I can't connect to the StreamYard, but y'all can join my StreamYard. Bitch, what are you talking about? Just say you want to be in control of the controls. You petty old ass bitch. Then we join a channel. She don't even want to grant us the opportunity to talk one by fucking one. So JP said, fuck it. Bitch, I got my own channel. I'm about to expose y'all for being hoe ass niggas. I see no wrong in that.
None.
Not none. Right? And on top of that, I didn't go over there and back JP. I said, JP, go get busy. Go get busy on them niggas. Right? I never spoke out against none of that. And because they didn't speak out against it too. But what they didn't do, I didn't see nobody say this. And this goes for all of them over there. I never saw them say, Bear, you wrong on this. Peacelove, you wrong on this. Let's everybody come back together. Right? What I was told was, we gonna handle this. This is not her channel. She don't make no fucking choices. That's what Auntie told me directly. She don't make no choices at all about who get the comes and who goes. I said, bet, I'll see y'all niggas Tuesday. Next thing I know, I'm seeing all this whole shit go on, and it's not being corrected. So I'm thinking, all right, L.Nixon about to get this his bitch in check, or something about to happen. But nothing happened, so I backed the fuck away. I didn't speak down on niggas. I wasn't in chat saying, oh, let me block Peacelove because I got wrenches in Cruise Season. I got wrenches in Danica Marie. You name it. Never blocked niggas or nothing. Never told, hey, Six Goddess, I got rich over there. Hey, don't fuck with that little bitch Peacelove. She's a whore. Fucking married niggas. I never did none of that. Yeah. But I see you running around calling me a stalker and all the rest of this shit. Bitch, you can suck my dick. Period. And anybody who got a problem with it can step over her. That goes for the friends or foes. Because if I feel like I'm done wrong and y'all know I'm done wrong, I'm pleading my case, making it honorable. Niggas should be able to listen. But if you want to pick a side and die on it, fine by me.
I know that's right. That's how men handle it. And you sound like you're just being straight up like a man handling it like men handle it. Women handle it different, you know, because we could be bitchy and we could be bitches. But you sound like you saying, look, y'all know that woman did me wrong. And so I don't fuck with her no more. She's a little bitch. She this. You said you ain't call her out on it. You just didn't want to fuck with her no more. But you also saying any man or friendful woman, if you want to, you know, die with her, then come on, step. Is that what I heard you say, baby? I just want to be loud and clear.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. You know, those who know me know exactly how I roll. Like when I'm peaceful, I'm peaceful. When I'm not, I'm not. And I don't mix words. I don't do all that subliminal shit. I wouldn't even go mention Lucky out of respect for her new boyfriend. But to give the story context so everybody can understand, I want to make sure that people know exactly what I'm talking about and who I'm talking about, because I don't mix words. I don't want stuff to get lost or fucked up in translation. No.
Right.
It's fuck, peace, love, period.
Right. I mean, how long have you been chatting it up with Auntie and L.Nixon? Like a year, 2 years, what?
Auntie used to come over in conversation with King every now and then. And I'm familiar with the Purge. I see Auntie and I think, great content creator, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I got mad love for them. Like I've been saying. L.Nixon, I know to be a former veteran, right? Always thank him for his service. He used to come to conversations with King. And he would speak about shit. And I supported him. He done came on my shows before. I did hella shows with L.Nixon. Like I said, I got mad love for L.Nixon. When I say mad love, I have not a single bone of animosity towards him. Not even with the peace love situation. Just a little fucking pinch of disappointment when it comes to that situation. But I even gave him grace in that because I said, well, that's his girl. So I understand. That's your girl, fine, bro.
Right. No, I get it. So I've been knowing them probably every day, coming over for about 2 years. And I'm gonna say you being real gracious to those two niggas, right? To both of them. That I could tell you everything about them, about their mamas, their ex-wives. Well, Witchcom was lying so much. We didn't know he had 4 ex-wives or going on his 4th. But I could tell you that them some bitch ass niggas, baby. I I'm listening to you. You sound like a man with some honor. Even when I was over there talking to King, like I'm not sure. I think you said you saw me over there, right? Talking to King. You remember?
Yeah, I actually did. Okay. Yeah, I saw it that day.
Yeah, so we had a great conversation. I mean, he disagreed with me, but I'm not sure you remember the other 2 gentlemen who was older, like myself. They started to agree with me. You remember that? We had
I remember one of them came to your show.
Sure did. We had a great, I'm not even lying. When I go on these men's channel, I have great conversations with them. First, some of them want to attack me first. I got to get through all that bullshit and nonsense. And then they start respecting me. And then we have great conversations. Right. But anyway, I said that to say that's how I ended up with Auntie and L.Nixon over here. I went to another man's channel and they followed to come and tell me how wrong I am. And we started talking. And then they became bomb squad. You know what I'm saying? Now I never became whatever they called themselves, or whether it's the collective or the Nixon or the TTs or the Aunties. They became the bomb squad, right? So they wanted to become a part of what we were building over here. Now I say that to say that I hear what you're saying. You've had little, instances where you spoke to them, they spoke, but when people do that, they can be fake as fuck. But see, when you see them every day, you see when they're in a good mood and even in a bad mood, that's when you peep them out who they really are. I watch these men try to dominate over women, and they chose the youngest of them, Auntie, remember when he wanted to be like Charlie's Angels? Isn't that right, Auntie? When you told me you was gonna grab these beautiful women and he was gonna go in the manosphere to show off. So I'm telling you, I know what type of men these two men are. Showboats. They know they ain't gonna never have it for real, so they want to act like they have it, make it seem like they have it. And I'm saying to you, maybe it's good riddance. And next time you pick a group of people so y'all can build, you got to know what their stance is and what they truly stand for. And just because a motherfucker served in the military don't mean shit. This niggas is on here dragging his real life wife, aka the mother of one of his sons. There is nothing respectful about that shit right there. You told me that somebody then tried to attack your family and you ain't having that shit. Am I right about that, my brother? Didn't you say that?
Yes, ma'am.
And here we got another nigga, though, actively himself dragging his own family. Y'all not the same, baby. Like, you know, I know it may sound a little rough, and I'm not trying to get you in no mess. This is me speaking. It's not you speaking. Y'all not the same. You seem to be a decent brother. Honest. Like you even describe yourself. You say, I work an average job. You know, you ain't no wealthy man, just like most of Americans, right? You just doing the best you can, and you try, and you love your fucking family. You're gonna stand for your family. But then you got a brother on here, you hear him dog his wife, play recordings of him talking to his wife while she's trying to work through their marriage. The nigga recorded it, but okay, he recorded it. Then he played it on YouTube. Y'all not the same, baby. Y'all not the same. And that's what I think when brothers like you, because we got a lot of decent Black men, right? Y'all have the right mindset. You willing to rock with your motherfucker family because you love them. Y'all are good men, but y'all mixed in with these other groups. Y'all don't recognize that you can't fathom that there will be a man who will shit on his own family, because you could never do that, right? You can never do
where
that.
I come from, family is above everything.
Exactly.
Everything.
That's right. But then sitting amongst men who don't give a fuck about their sons, their daughters, their wives, their mothers, and their sisters. They don't give a shit. They actively saying it. And some of them, like L.Nixon, who really believe that it's okay what he's doing. He don't even feel no remorse in making his real life wife and the mother of his youngest child cry. That nigga don't give a shit about that. He laughed and say, yeah, you just want to be a victim. Y'all not the same, babe. Y'all not the same.
No, that's why I said earlier, Bomb, when I did talk to him about this briefly, you know what I'm saying? That was during the whole situation with my man's Great Pill podcast too. You know, two white women tried to expose him or whatever. I told them, I think this is beneath y'all, bro. No cap. I really think this is beneath y'all. Even the stuff that I was doing when I was going at Lucky, that was beneath us.
Mm-hmm.
That was beneath us. It undermined any love we ever had for each other. Was undermined doing us attacking each other. The same thing goes for his family. And like I said, the times I spoke to Cola Nix, she hasn't said anything about him.
Right.
Nothing. Not once. Right. The time I spoke to him about her, he hasn't shitted on her. It seems to me that a lot of outside influences are taking place. The same thing happened between Lucky and I. Literally. And that's why, in my opinion, I told him, I said, bro, I'm going to give you the same advice people gave me. This is a fire right now. What everybody else is doing is they throwing wood into it. It's going to keep the fire going. You want to watch it burn out? The reason why I can go on Fight Club after all this shit between me and Anton, me and Lucky, Cause I'm gonna let these other hoe ass niggas talk about Daryl and Lucky on their little bum ass channels. I'm gonna talk about the important stuff and represent myself by who the fuck I actually am.
Right.
Right. And I think that L.Nixon has so much more to offer than even entertaining this. I do it the way I always tell people. You want to do something? You want to say L.Nixon a hoe ass nigga? Take L.Nixon to court. Take him to the highest judgment in land. If you can get him there, you got him. But if you can't get him there and you're trying to get social justice, you're doing yourself a misfavor.
Right.
That's how I felt about. I know for a fact Raw B is intelligent for a fact, right? Mm-hmm. I know she riding with them because those her people. I know y'all come from this shit that y'all call the beef sector.
I don't. We not the beef sector. They come from. That's what's shocking to me. Like I'm not in the beef sector. This not the beef sector. We over here. We talk about family. This is a channel for men and women. And we come up here and we may have arguments. We may even roast each other and all that shit. But we've been having fun. Okay. So we're not the beef sector over here. We don't do that doxing and all that shit. And I don't know Robbie, so I cannot speak on it, and I will not, right? I've been playing with her, for the last couple of weeks, because she came up on their side, but I don't know anything about her. You know what I mean? So that's all I'll say. And I understand her standing up for, who she called her clique, because like I said, she came over here. I didn't even know who she was. She came on the panel and boom. And, she went off and I cracked some jokes back at her. Ain't nothing but a thing to me. But we don't do doxing and we don't do CPS. That is the woman you're talking about, baby. Peacelove. She's from the beef sector. And that is what some of those people, but especially her, that's what she does. And that's why she was.
I don't like that whole beef sector stuff. I apologize for interrupting you. But when I heard about the beef sector stuff, I don't like that. Like me, I grew up in Detroit in the red zone, right? And to me, it's crazy that people, one day of the week, they saying we don't like Pookie and Ray Rays and all these hood niggas and it's dangerous. But then you are part of something called the beef sector where niggas giving out niggas addresses and stuff. That's dangerous. Because niggas will really put one of y'all in the fucking box and blend you the fuck up. And then what? L.Nixon has a family. He can't go out and avenge you. He can't. Even if he did, it'd be foolish. Right? And you'd be foolish to put him in a situation where he had to. Right? Putting all that other goofy doxing shit. If you're bored and you're over 40, just say that. Go find something to do. Go paint. Walk in the park. You know what I'm saying? Sign up for a fucking organization that's politically in your lane, right? But getting online, doxing people, like I said, Peacelove, you know what I'm saying? Outside of this one incident, I had no smoke for her. But the whole thing is you backing people that was dragging my kids and I'm saying, and trying to get my daughter taken away from me. People don't understand this. Had my daughter been put in any more danger than she already was, I was literally gonna start getting busy on you niggas. And anybody that was involved was gonna get touched. And I'm not saying this hypothetically, allegedly, none of that shit. I mean that shit, right?
That's your family.
So I'm giving her opportunity. Don't put yourself on that list, because that list, once you on it, I'm not taking you off. You're gonna end up like Young Dolph. You're gonna be on the internet, same thing he was doing, talking all that shit, making songs. Now you gone. All this lip service shit, I don't have time for it. So like I said, for me, it was triggering then. But it's even more triggering when you see somebody who a hoe ass nigga acting like they real. This is why I try to tell my brother Lil Podcast that day. I said, Lil Podcast, Lucky sent you that message to come between two black men. This is what I call toxic femininity. Peacelove do it too. You're doing this with the intentions to manipulate the situation. You telling me that you don't fuck with me because I fuck with L.Nixon and them, but L.Nixon just did a show with Lucky Marie, and then they keep doing shows, right? And now Lucky not on his show. I tried to warn him about this. As a matter of fact, Bomb Cherry, again, I got proof. I literally told him, I said, your channel is going to end up like my old friend Conversation with King, where nobody going to be supporting you no more. Because they see that you're not consistent, my brother. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And people don't like inconsistency. And that's why I'm trying to tell my brother podcast, and even with my brother L.Nixon, leave this goofy shit alone. If they want to talk about, because I think that you were just talking about me on Fight Club recently, right? They was doing the same thing on Fight Club. Why are you even concerned about who I'm fucking? How much dollars is that put in your pocket? How does that support your brand? So
Right.
L.Nixon, if they worry about what you're doing, let them do that. But my brother, don't add no more fire to this.
But
please.
But see, I see how you saying don't add fire, but you're not understanding that there was no fire.
Until he started it.
Yes, they set the fire.
No, yeah, I heard you say that earlier.
Yeah, this is not even a joke. Like, it's like him and her, which is her, Peacelove, right? Piece of puss, and him. They came over, just those two, nobody else. I can point to the stream, right? And they got on there, and he was like, yeah, where you at? Where you at? I'm not gonna mention the name of the person he was calling out, but that was over there by Rude. And then they was in the chat under other names. They were claiming, yeah, you don't want no beef with the beef sector. And we like, well, why are we gonna have beef with the beef sector? Yeah, if you mess with Peacelove, right? And while she's saying that under two names, this nigga calling for somebody and saying, yeah. And then he tells me that somebody called his wife. Now his wife came forward and said that didn't never happen. Just like I told him that never happened. Right? So I'm telling you that this was the pop off their channels. And when it didn't go the way they thought it would go, because remember, that was even an interview done. Like, she was over there on her channel talking about it every goddamn day, being solemnly talking about somebody, about him. And today she did a stream telling the wife to get off the fucking internet. This is not them kind of participating. This is them egging it on, starting the fire, stroking the fire. And then when we didn't want to participate, they came actively over on Rude's channel to actively get us involved. Okay? Because I don't give a shit. There's a lot of people who start beef with me in other areas, and there's a lot of people I just don't pay attention to. You know, they could talk, they could say whatever they want to say about me. If it's funny, I laugh, and then I keep doing what I'm doing. But this one, though, that bitch, Peacelove, just was over here swishing her hips and wanting other bitches to be angry at a girl. She over here, all these fucking beautiful women over here, ain't nobody worrying about you and no lame ass nigga who dick is free, bitch. Listen, girl, you should have took that dirty dick ass Larry ass nigga and you should have just kept going. Cause any of these women, if they wanted to fuck Larry, girl, they would have been fuck Larry. Girl, you over here in this sector where Larry been sitting for 2 years. And any of these women, if they wanted him, could have had him. And I think that's what he didn't like. I don't think that nigga did. I think he didn't like the fact that the women didn't look up to him no more. He had done something where all the women was like, nah, fuck that nigga. Even I told him, nigga, you over here acting like a pussy. I was like, why you like, the women was treating him like a pussy. One day I kind of jumped off the porch and I was like, nigga, you letting everybody treat you like a pussy. No, Mom, and you know, I'm like, nigga. See, so the nigga was a pussy and I had to be his mama and tell him, you supposed to fight when bitches fight your back. Like, I shouldn't have had to do that. God damn. So you don't know him that well, but that nigga is a pussy. Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure how he delivered the information to Peacelove, because I just think it's crazy that Lucky was the one who told me. She said L.Nixon tried to talk to me multiple times. I said that's crazy, because I mean that's my man's, right? She said, well, you better figure it out because that nigga not real. But I'm not about to cut a nigga off unless I know I gotta talk to that man first, because these females be lying to niggas.
Nah,
right?
if that woman said it, she ain't lying. That nigga was trying to offer out free dick, okay, to everybody. And the women at first respected him until he showed his hand. And then these women no longer respected him. And then now I can show you streams where they yelling at him, treating him like this ain't shit ass nigga that he really is. And then that's when he started venturing out into other sectors, and you will see him on other little panels, right? But when I started seeing him in other panels, I started going to those spaces, because I sure went over there by Anton Daniels Fight Club. That day I saw him up there, I went up there, man, that nigga jumped off as quick as I could have said, when I went to go say hey, before I can get the hey out, the nigga was gone. Okay? See, that's what I'm saying. So when y'all pick niggas y'all building channels with, I think some people are so desperate that y'all getting with people who not like you. I could tell you could build some shit. Like you said, you've been on channels that were popping already. I know there's be some people who would love to get what like-minded men, and start some shit. But maybe Auntie come up with great ideas. He's a businessman in a certain sense. But L.Nixon though, L.Nixon want to fuck. And he wanted people to look at him a certain way. Y'all wouldn't get along with him too well, because it's gonna be a competition. He gonna do what he did Auntie, make Auntie look like the bad dude. God damn. The women was going to L.Nixon to talk negatively about Auntie. Like, well, why you don't tell him to do that? Right? Man, listen, those men don't even like each other.
Oh yeah, it's disappointing when we gotta even have these issues, because to me, this is how I do stuff. You know what I'm saying, Bomb? If I was trying to figure something out, I'm putting all these niggas in the same room, right? I need to see how y'all act when y'all around each other too, to see who lying, to see where these stories come out. The same thing I did with Lucky in conversation with King, said them whole ass niggas would never come to a group together because they both was lying, right? Then when I got them caught up in their lies, that's when the shit fell off. So the way that I like, addressing conflict is let's get everybody in the room, right? If it was literally me, I get Cola, L, Peace, and whoever else want to be involved. Let's get here. Let's not yell, right? Let's show proof of what we're talking about. And at the end of it, let's come to a resolution. That way, we don't got to keep doing the same shit over and over, because it's not about clout chasing. It's not about channels. It's about protecting that family. Then let's do it. But if it is about channels and all the rest of it, then they're going to continue doing the goofy shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I don't like. That's why I told them then, solve it or don't. But this old sprinkling wood and keeping the fire going, to me, that's some corny shit. That's like me doing shows about Lucky Marie every single day. I don't do that. And when I had my channel, I didn't do it.
Right. But you see, that's what they do. And when I said they, I'm talking about L.Nixon and Auntie, right? Because I see that Witchcom have a large following over there. I don't know anything about it, and I'm like, she must have had some good content coming through. She got them numbers. So I don't, like I said, I keep saying I don't know her, so I'm gonna stick with that. But as far as those two men, though, I must say that I kind of know them quite well. I know them quite well. And the reason why you wasn't gonna have no conversation with Proof Pool, like you said, because they cannot do it, right? They're not gonna be able to show, because he's accused me of doing things that I didn't do. I get accused a lot of doing things I didn't do. And when people was here when shit did happen, they be rewriting history and all kinds of shit. I'm used to it though, I don't care. But what I am saying is that think about what you asked. You didn't ask too much, right? If everybody's serious and everybody trying to make something of this channel and make money and all that, right? Get famous and so it becomes something big, then what you requested is not a hard ask. Let's get in the back and settle this and here with proof. Don't just make accusations. Show us so we can settle it. But when they didn't show up and wouldn't let you talk and all that good old shit, that told you what you need to know. And I think some of times we as Black people, we don't like the obvious, like the obvious is, hey, you see it in front of your face, but we just won't call it out. We want to give benefit of doubts. And like somebody in the chat said, they noticed that you're going after the women, right? With no, you they did it, and you good to say they did it. And I know they did it too. So I believe you. But there's also saying that you won't give that same validity or on the men. You won't even accuse the men. You want to give them the benefit of the doubt. That's what some of the people in the chat saying. They say, why are you so okay to throw it at the women, and but you want to handle the men with grace as if they are women, right? Because usually men do you stroke us women and handle us with a little bit of ease because we're women, and you okay with the brothers, y'all high five each other, y'all, and if y'all got to fight and duke it out, y'all duke it out and still be cool. But we're noticing right now you're doing the opposite. You're ready to duke it out with the women, smack them, and with the men, you want to stroke them a little bit.
I'm only concerned with those who have wronged me. That's all. I'm only concerned with those who have wronged me. As far as Auntie, I could have left him out of this completely. He's not fucking Peacelove. Right. Rob B not fucking Peacelove.
Right.
Only L.Nixon is. And what L.Nixon dick do don't have nothing to do with me. Whoever he fucked don't make me come. What he don't make me shit. Right? Not to mention their relationship has nothing to do with me. The morality of it, I guess I can talk to that. I already spoke to it. I don't like when married people are fucking other people if you're still married. I don't like, as I said before, if a woman is fucking with a married man, to me, that's a whore. I said that's something that her and Lucky Marie had in common. They both felt like that's okay. But outside of that, I don't have nothing much to really say to it. Now, I don't need Bomb Cherry to drag L.Nixon. If I want to go and do a show, I will hang the fuck up, go start StreamYard, tag L.Nixon, and say anything I want to fucking say. But I came here specifically not to address just a woman, but the person who did me wrong, period. And I even said I was disappointed in L.Nixon and Auntie for them not speaking up and saying, hold on, little bitch, you wrong. I don't give a fuck if I am fucking you or not. This nigga hasn't done anything wrong to you. Let's continue doing these shows. Let's keep it business. But they didn't do that, and I was disappointed in that. You know what I'm saying? So, but the smoke for me and men, if this was E-Black TV, I'll be going at this nigga all night long. You know what I'm saying? Fuck this nigga, fuck his family, fuck all them niggas. But that's not L.Nixon, right? He hasn't done like E-Black TV. He was putting my daughter in fucking thumbnails, and that's unforgivable. There's nothing you can do for us to ever come back on good terms. Period. L.Nixon have done nothing to me. Him fucking Peacelove, that's on him. Right? He gonna get his own karma with that kind of shit. She gonna get her own karma with that kind of shit. But her karma almost was sped the fuck up by fucking with a nigga like me because I had done nothing wrong to you. You feel me? The same way when they was talking about you, Bomb, I saw Rob B and them talking about you, Bomb, titties dropping, all that shit. I'm not about to join in on that shit.
My titties was dropping, baby. I put them out for the bitch. You know what I'm saying? I was like,
but you get what I'm saying? I'm not about to get busy with
you.
niggas. That's not my fight. That's on y'all. I'm gonna watch y'all go busy, destroy each other. Go ahead. But if one of your people go at me, now I'm stepping in. Not even on your fight, but I'm gonna get busy with your homie when I catch up with your homie. And that's what this is, right? I'm not about to go, I'm not gonna shit on Peacelove, but I do think to address that, I do think that, you know what I'm saying, regardless of the context, because I understand, because I saw they were saying, well, he's not with her no more, they're separated, they don't live together. That's cool. Then sign the fucking papers and be done with it. Right? If there's something I don't know, I understand that, right? But the way that my morale is working, I don't want to tell y'all it's okay for what you're doing. Then my little girl grow up and say, oh, daddy, remember you was cool with your man L.Nixon fucking, and you was cool with Peacelove fucking a married nigga. Now I'm fucking a married nigga, daddy. You show me the same grace you show Peacelove. Fuck that. No, I gotta stand on it. If you fucking a married nigga, you're a whore. period.
I got you. No, I hear you though. I was just, reading the comments and just throwing some of the stuff that people were saying. But
yeah,
no,
me personally, Cola Nix look way better too, like 1,000 times better. It's not even close. And it's clear she worked out. Man, that's still his wife. I don't want to say much else. You know what I'm saying?
Right. No, I understand what you're saying. Who else up here? Let me see, y'all, because I'll be Kira, you want to say something? Mew, you want to say something? Anybody want to come up and ask a question? To me or anybody up here? We don't, but no, I respect what you're saying. I even respect the fact that you're saying, look, I don't have no problem with these men. I only have a problem with the people who wronged me and, the doxing of family members, because that's what she did. Oh, girl, she was ready to dox, baby. That bitch was ready to dox. You know what I'm saying? And give out people's information. But so was L.Nixon. L.Nixon is the one who shared. You remember how you said it had to be only one person who could get my real information. Well, that's the same thing with L.Nixon. Talking to somebody on the phone, having great conversations. They share each other's real names and shit. I didn't know this nigga name was Larry until this nigga put it out himself. When he showed paperwork with his name on it, I was like, this nigga going crazy. He doxing himself. Right? Nobody in our clique shared his information. I ain't asked nobody to share his information. We're not over here caring about nobody information. Because the truth be told, when I want to roast somebody, I will make up a funny fucking story and roast their ass. And it'll be funny. And that's all it is. I don't care about their children because I don't talk about children. You see, I don't care about their moms and dads because I don't talk about moms and dads. And, even if I made up a story about a mom and dad, it's a made up, and I admit this to everybody, right? I'll make up a story. And that way nobody can really be mad, right? Because they know that what I'm saying isn't true. So why would they be mad about it? I'm not mad when people say things that's not true unless they're acting like what they're saying is true. When they want people to believe that I like you said, trying to, saying things that CPS might get involved with. These motherfuckers play them games real simple, making it seem like somebody beat up a woman over here and I helped them. It just made
that's trash. That's not cool at all, man. You know what I mean? And like when I didn't know too much about Peacelove, you know what I'm saying, until really I really start to connect with L.Nixon more, right? And so I didn't really know too much about Shorty. But when we did have meetings before all of this stuff, it was nothing but love. Literally, the problem was that she jumped in for somebody for a situation that she didn't know about. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna let it be like the whole thing for your show, whatever. But it just really pissed me off. You know what I'm saying? And that's the only reason why I even came to talk about it, because I can speak to her character outside of this shit. Outside of this shit, she still act like a hoe ass nigga. And that's the problem that I have with her. I'm not even gonna address it multiple times. I would love for her to address it. But what if she ever do address it, not that y'all know about it, what she gonna do is go to her page, open her little hoe ass YouTube up and talk about it and not be a real nigga and invite all parties. Right. This and this is why I tried to show her the video that On the Block with Jen did about this in March. Talking about me, Conversations with King, Lucky Marie, E Black TV was there, Anton Daniels was there, a few people was there. So I'm trying to show her all this information, and you still, and on top of that, we supposed to be the same team. Lucky wasn't a part of the fucking collective. I am. I'm telling you, I'm gonna show for you every Tuesday. After y'all done basically ostracized Lady Snoop, right? And then for you to just treat me with so much dishonor, dog, I just was like, damn, I should treat you like a hoe ass nigga that you are. But even then, I'm gonna show you grace only because of how I feel about L.Nixon. But again, Even with all the shit I've seen going on, my people don't like that shit. They're like, oh damn, yeah, you supporting a nigga that talk bad about his wife and he cheating on her and yelling at her and shit, right? Of course, I can't stand by those actions, but the man hasn't wronged me. But do I think those actions is right? Hell, fuck no.
Do you think if you see them wronging others, do you think that they will one day eventually wrong you? Or do you think that maybe, because I always wonder that when I see people hang with people who actively are out here lying on others and making up shit, always wonder, do they ever look at that person and say, damn, like eventually this will happen to me?
That's why I kind of backed away from them. You know what I mean? Like I only contact or I'm in spaces with the collective. I fuck with Raw B Heavy. I be in her chat every now and then. I talk to her. L.Nixon to go live. As of recently, he been going live about this shit. But I even jump in. What's up, L? Whatever. But I'm not normally in spaces, and they don't really know too much about me that they can attack me on. The only thing that people attack me on, Bomb, to this day, is that Lucky Boy shit. Right? And it was triggering because people don't know how deep it was. And I was telling people, I know Shorty mom, I know her sister husband, her nephew was calling me, playing Fortnite with me. She had my social security. I was an authorized user on her credit card. Her mom sending me motherfucking, cause she live in Vegas, right? So her mom sending me, listen, I went to school for computer science. So she was sending me all kind of different jobs out there, computer science jobs, apartments near they crib. We was planning to raise our families together because Lucky bum ass baby daddy don't take care of his fucking daughter. And my daughter at the time, her mother was in the hospital dealing with mental illnesses. So we had decided to come together for our fucking families. When everything fell apart, this bitch, and this is why I told her, I said, Lucky, I'm gonna show you grace. But then you sent CPS to my front door. Now nigga is fuck you for life. Right? And I was trying to explain this to Peacelove, she wasn't hearing it. It just really made me upset, man. I don't really got no smoke for the rest of the collective, but I will understand if they was like, tomorrow, fuck this nigga Daryl Long, he hoe ass, whatever, dog. I don't got no problem with niggas. I said what I had to say. Address my points here, and then we can talk about anything else you niggas want to talk about. But they deliberately, in my eyes, ignored it because they was like, well, fuck that nigga Daryl, Peacelove, that's our homie. Fuck that nigga. It is what it is. So I don't feel like I'm even doing them wrong by, cool, it's been months, y'all haven't addressed it, let me address it. And whatever they want to do after that, I'm hoping that they give me the same honor and respect that I'm giving them now. If not, so be it. It is what it is.
Right. No, I understand what you're saying. Yeah. No, I do. Listen, when you mentioned your family got involved in some bull crap, man, I feel you on that. You know what I mean? I feel that it's like it overstepped the bounds. And I agree with you wholeheartedly, because it's hard when you watch somebody attack your family the way your family, and then watch people kind of be supportive of that. Because you be wanting people to be like, nah, bitch, that was wrong. But sometimes it's a little, when it comes to other people, and especially when people haven't seen it. Because I noticed, I've been here for a little bit, like 5 years on YouTube in these spaces. And at first you'd be like, yeah, nobody should be fucking with that bitch when y'all saw what she did me. But then, other people, we got to realize what people are here on YouTube for, and it's for the entertainment for the most part. And so people want to see all the shit. They want to see when I go in on somebody, and then when I'm done, that person go live. Everybody want to go and see what that person got to, say about me. And it's not even always about whether it's true or not. What I'm noticing is that as long as it's entertaining, people will go back and forth. And it's not even about, so I'm cool with the drama. Like when somebody are saying things, like even Robbie, like, right? I noticed that when she's cracking jokes, and like I noticed when somebody says she says something about my feet, and then somebody, and I said, well, I don't have no pictures of my feet, and they said, oh no, I think she pulled it off the internet. So that let me know, okay, she's roasting me, and I'm good with that. You see what I'm saying? I'm good with that. Now, some of the things she said came from others, and I don't know if she know that what they're saying is lies. You know what I mean? So then, even then, when I'm going back and forth with her, I think, okay, we just roasting each other. It ain't nothing big. It's, it's nothing big. I don't have no problem with that. Until they
I saw y'all going back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Had you went that like Raw B daughter or something, I had to be like, oh yeah, this too much.
I don't even know,
right?
like that never happened for me, right? You ain't never hear me talk about nobody family. So I ain't gonna lie, when it come to her, I think it's funny. So I even backed away. Like when I took the little break that I just took, it really was for her, like because of her, right? I was like, okay, the L.Nixon shit, they seem like they wanted to chill down, you know what I'm saying? And so I'm gonna back away a little bit so we can kind of refresh. And and I'm gonna choose, and we'll go and roast some new people. Fuck it, this shit can only be beat down so many times, right? And that's why I stepped up. And so yesterday when I came back, it was my first stream yesterday. I was talking. You saw the L.Nixon Peacelove thing. I didn't even mention Robbie at all, right? I didn't mention her at all. In a negative way at all. And that's how I would, I'm for it. But of course, L.Nixon get mad at his wife because old Trixie, right? The trick, his girlfriend, she probably got him set off to talk about his wife. His wife didn't say nothing bad. Like this could have been ended yesterday. It could have just been shh. But Trixie, she wants to make sure that they end up divorced. But not only that, she wanted to destroy that man's wife. She wanted to destroy that man's wife. And, if somebody start playing the games that she playing, the doxing, the information, motherfuckers popping up to mama's homes and shit, like the games that some of these women are playing, they ain't gonna like that game being played on them.
No, yeah. So what? And that was that was my ultimate point before I get out of here and start, getting ready for dinner and stuff. That was my ultimate point was you don't know everything that's going on. I would just suggest you just, even if you don't like my opinion and JP opinion about Lucky, figure out why we're saying the things we say. Or if you don't know what the fuck you're saying, then bitch, just shut the fuck up. You feel what I'm saying? Otherwise, because the way that I play it, for one, I had to explain to my family who not on YouTube what the fuck was even going on. Why somebody else, why a baby in their family is being threatened, right? Over some fucking whores on YouTube. So not only did I have to do that, but now they want to get busy. Now they, who don't nobody know these names, now they saying, who is this woman? Who is supporting her? That's all we need to know. We're going to knock off every single one of these niggas. And this is another reason why I try to tell her, I don't want no smoke with you. My smoke come with real shit. And as much as I love and respect my brother L.Nixon, he won't be able to keep that head on your shoulders if I come for you. That's a fact. So, I'm just going to leave by just saying this. I hope that she listening and we can come to a place where, I don't want to even come back to the collective. Just say that, dog, you was wrong, B. You was wrong. You supported somebody. You listened to them say that Daryl Long was stalking me and Daryl Long was doing all the rest of this shit. No, I wasn't. If I was, I wouldn't be able to go in certain places where Lucky is allowed. We both moderate in Crew Season every Wednesday, Bomb Cherry. You can come see Wednesday for yourself. You will see Lucky on camera and you'll see me in the chats. And she won't be begging them niggas for justice because they already know both sides. But she would go to hoe ass niggas like Peacelove and tell one side because a whole ass dumb bitch like her gonna believe one side and try to actually come at a nigga like me about it. And I'm very fair, as you've heard today. But once you treat me unfairly, in my opinion, I can drag you through the streets naked, bitch, if I wanted to.
No, that's right. Sounds like my type of guy. Yeah. You know, have fun on YouTube and drag motherfuckers. But no, you're right. You're right. You said something that I mentioned before. You know, when people take it off YouTube, y'all, can you imagine somebody knocking at your door, right? And it's CPS. And all because of YouTube shit. Like we on here having fun, cracking jokes, dragging each other, all that. But now just in your real life, you got real government motherfucker people. Okay, if it was just me who had to answer the question, but then now my husband have to, you know, he gonna ask questions.
You know what I told her, Mom? I'm sorry. I'm really about to jump over after this. You know, I told her, I said, well, this is L.Nixon kid. What would you do if this was L.Nixon fucking kid? Mm-hmm. She didn't have a fucking thing to say. I asked her, what would you do if somebody was telling the fucking government that L.Nixon tried to kill his fucking baby because he couldn't be with you? He was keeping his baby in the fucking cage. What would you do then? How would you treat that person that's talking about L.Nixon kids then? And if you treat them differently than you treating my daughter now, I'm going to be even more upset. Because what you're telling me then is one kid means more to you than the other one. So again, I'm going to treat you like the fucking ant at the bottom of my fucking boot.
Nah, I feel you. You know, some of these people don't care about no kids, though. You hear them, and it's not just the men, but some of them say, fuck the kids. Some of the women say, fuck these kids. I mostly hear men say, fuck these kids. But I know what I heard her say, you know. So I think if you would have asked her, and I think you said you did ask her, she got quiet probably because she don't give a fuck. She would have been like, that ain't my baby. Like I heard on Kendra G when some of the women said, well, he can have how many kids you want, them ain't my kids.
And if she feel that way, this last time Maria said, if she really do feel that way, then I will have to change my status from being unbiased to supporting Cola Nix 100%. Because to me, the children means more to me than y'all relationship. L.Nixon busting nuts on your face, all of that shit. The kids is the future. So if you fuck this up, it's fuck you, period.
Yeah, man.
Real talk. And that's one thing I hope is not happening, is there's no secondary trauma falling into that child's into that child, because I know if that child is spending time with that mom and the mom is stressed out, the father's stressed out, what the fuck is happening with the kid?
Exactly. What is happening with the kid if they look over and their mom is crying because of some shit on the internet? We got to remember, Cola had just got to YouTube, basically dragged to YouTube. Her husband, on the other hand, been here for a couple of years. So I think he left, y'all. He probably got, his phone probably died or something. But anyway, y'all, welcome to the chat, everybody. I see we got some fights going on in the chat. Or look like somebody said you had wait, let me see. Dara, didn't you have a no kids rule? Yeah, like don't bring up the kids. I think that's a great. Okay, thank you, Daryl, for coming over, babe. Wait, but what's your channel name though? What's your channel name so I can subscribe to you? Unless it's the collective. Now, if it's the collective, I ain't coming over. But if you have your own personal channel, I would love to come over and, participate. If you have something going on in the, allowing people to come up, I don't mind having fun. Yeah, we got some fights going on in the chat, baby. I've been watching it for a minute. We got some women, they swinging back and forth. They like, bam, she hit her in the eye. She like, bam, bitch, you ain't got enough people coming over, bitch. Bam, and they over there, and they just, they duking it out. What is called license. Wait, I'm starting your channel back in February. Oh, okay. Oh, when you get your real estate license. Oh, okay, yeah. But just always keep me informed. Go ahead.
I got a quick phone call.
Okay. When you get your real, because I heard what you was talking about earlier. You mentioned that y'all was having good chats about different things. When I did come over there by King channel, I disagreed with him, but he's a young man. King was a young man, right? And I'm a little older. But not only that, I'm a woman also, like there's different perspectives. So even if you spoke with my husband, right? If you invited my husband up, even if my husband came up right now and he and I started talking about relationships, I want y'all to know he and I have been married 30 plus years. He would have a different perspective on things than I do. And that's because he's a man, I'm a woman, right? The good thing about relationships, though, is that we respect each other's perspective, right? First of all, I used to think that, damn, like we in the same marriage, like how you don't see it the way I see it, like what the fuck is going on? Like I would get mad at him, I would get mad at myself, because I would be thinking that this nigga trying to drive me crazy. Now I'm not sure, maybe some of you women may have been there before, you might be there now, where you feel like you ask your husband something that you see with your eyes and he don't see what you see with your eyes, and you be like, after a while I started thinking this nigga is purposely trying to drive me crazy. Like we arguing about this, why don't he see it the way I see it? Well, maybe quite a few years back, I found out that men and women, we think differently. We see things differently. And even my husband explained to me once when he was talking about colors. I know he in the chat. He was talking about colors, right? Colors, how men do not see as many colors that we see, women. Like, and they may see the color, but to them, they just see blue. Well, we may see teals, different colors, teals. Like we see an array of fucking colors. I asked him, hey, did this color, the blue, match this color blue? And to their eyes, all they see is blue. And to us, though, we see that this is a couple of shades off. Okay? And so, yeah, no, I see them, Mr. Music. They throwing blows. Let me see. I'm broke. Okay, let's see who can send Bomb the most money. I challenge you. Oh, Lord. Okay, anyway, so hubby one time, he explained to me even the way they set up the mall. And when I started listening to him, and I remember going to the mall, and he was right. Right. So since men don't really like the mall the way women do, they don't really like to shop. Now, of course, there are men who like to shop. So this is not across the board. But hubby, he mentions that they're gonna have certain stores. If y'all notice, there's certain stores that you could get into without going through the whole mall. Did y'all notice that? There's like the food court, right? The food court is right there. There are certain stores that you could get to without going through the whole mall, right? Macy's on one end, there'll be some big stores, right? But then even when you go through the door from the outside the mall, you know what you're going to notice right there? Men's clothing. The fucking men's clothing. And he explained to me why they set it up that way, because men, you might want to go to the mall to get you an outfit or something, but you don't want to go walk through the whole fucking mall. So they set it up where you could go through this door in Macy's, right? And when you go through that door in Macy's, you could get everything you need right fucking there for the men. Now we women, we gonna walk through that whole fucking mall. Mimi, hey, who is that?
Hey, what's good?
Hey, okay, you came up under the name.
All right, we got a challenge. We got a challenge right now. You ready? Hit the link, girl. We're gonna send you $1,000 right now. We're gonna do 100, then she do 100, then I do 100, then she do 100 till we get to 1,000 since I'm broke, bitch. Let's play. If you don't got no money, bitch, don't hit this link. I don't want to hear no talking. I don't want to hear no talking. It's nothing you can say to me, crackhead. Nothing. Nothing you can say to me. You want a challenge? Let's do a challenge. We're gonna start off 100. 100 for 100. Hit this motherfucking link if you got the money. Bitch, if you broke, stop talking to me. Stop fucking talking to me. I'm tired of you dirty foot ass bitches trying to run your fucking mouth, bitch. Let's do 100 for 100 till we hit 1,000. I'll go first. If you don't got no money, bitch, stop talking to me, bitch. Cause I'm ready to pay Bum $1,000 right now. Let's go. If you don't got no money, don't talk to me, bitch. You dirty foot ass bitch. Let's go. Don't talk to me. Don't say shit to me. Bitch, you get 2 people in your fucking chat, ho. I'm all of that and above, bitch, and I still get more people than you, bitch. From my own fucking channel, bitch. No drama, no nothing. Just pure content, ho. Don't talk to me, bitch. I don't want to hear you, ho. Now, if you can't hit this motherfucking link with $1,000, bitch, don't say shit to me no more, bitch. Period. Hit this link. We doing 100 for 100, bitch. Let's go. Let's go. Bitch, all you know, I'm tired of you fucking hoes always chirping. Y'all ain't about nothing. All y'all do is talk shit. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Don't fucking talk to me, ho. Don't say shit to me. You don't say nothing to me, bitch. Nothing. When you take your face and put it on somebody else's image, bitch. The fuck wrong with you? Don't say nothing to me. You be running your fucking mouth and you broke, bitch. You are fucking broke, ho. Can't say shit to me, bitch. I executed my motherfucking finances, ho. Hit this motherfucking link, bitch. And let's drop some motherfucking money. I already got your cash out. I'm already sitting already.
Mother Twerks, is that you, sis? How y'all change your name? What is going on? She must have changed, because I don't see her with a wrench. Is that you? Can you come up and tell me if that's you?
Right, bitch. So if you in the chat now talking about I pay what I weigh, bitch, don't fucking challenge me, bitch. When you know you don't got 2 fucking nickels to rub together, bitch. Shut the fuck up, ho. You can't talk to me, bitch. She can't talk. The bitch is offering me $1,000 challenge and can't hit this motherfucking link, bitch. We about to do 100 for 100 to Bomb get to my 1,000 and get to your 1,000, and then we'll go higher than that. Let's go. We'll go higher after that. Cause bitch, I guarantee you don't have $1,000 right now, bitch. I guarantee you that. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You can't talk to me. You can't talk to me. You damn right. I pay what the fuck I weigh, bitch. If I'm talking shit, bitch, I can pay that shit, bitch. Shut the fuck up. You broke ass bitches.
Mother Twerks, I want to make sure that you, because I think what happened, some wrenches got taken because I think y'all changed your names and I didn't know that it was y'all. And so when I went through one day, I think I took like 5 wrenches. I was like, who is this? Like when y'all change your name, I'm not sure if y'all know when y'all change your names, it changes your name. Like you'll be in my wrench area, you know, there'd be a area that says wrench area. And when I go through, I look, I'll be like, I don't know what this is. I'll be like, damn, is that you?
I'm trying to see what we doing. What we doing, girl? You was talking all that shit. What happened? You challenged me. See, that's what the fuck I'm talking about. All y'all good for is talking shit. That's it, girl.
Okay, that is you. That's you.
Yeah, it's me in the chat. That's a different account I have. My main one was blocked by some dry weed having ass heifer.
Wait, and over here?
Yeah. I commented on your last video where you was dragging Nixon for about 6 hours. That shit was hilarious. But yeah,
Okay, and
it's me.
is the mother twerk so on one that's blocked too? How you
Yeah, the
get
one
blocked?
with the verbal big head ass blocked me.
Wait a minute, but I thought you had a rent. I think, did you change your name once? And when I went through, because I think you and girl, y'all be playing too much. I went through one day and I was like, who is this? And who is this? And
Nah,
then,
I'm probably changing it trolling, but yeah,
oh, okay.
my main account is blocked, but that's okay.
Yeah, but I'm gonna unblock it. When I go through, I'll get it. But yeah, I just gave you a wrench. Did you get it? Did I do it?
I'm gonna go and check because I was like, wait a minute, I want to laugh at Kiki because this fucking shit is hilarious.
Oh yeah, look, she ain't playing. She like, you broke bitch. If you ain't got no money to give, you just she said,
Okay,
shut up.
I'm getting out the way. I'm going back in the chat.
Okay. Anyway, let me see my private photo here. Free Lord, I'm reading out sex chat shit. Soup bone, what's going on?
Check your cash out.
Uh,
Tell me if you get that first deposit. I'm waiting on her to hit the link to drop her first deposit. Let me know if you got that.
I'm gonna see.
Let me know if you got that deposit.
Yes, I did. Thank you very much.
No. You good. You good. We about to give you, we about to drop 2,000 a day. If she's with the shits. See, bitches run their mouth, but they have nothing to back it up. So I done already sent you, bitch. I done sent you. It's nothing else you can say to me, bitch. It's nothing. Bomb, I'm ready. I'm ready to cash you the fuck out right now. She got the first deposit. Now we waiting on your deposit. Where you at, ho? Where you at?
Mother Earth Goon called us all beautiful white women.
Oh, now she ain't playing no games. Bomb. Respectfully, I appreciate you. Give Leak half of that. Okay?
Most definitely.
Give Leak half of that. I have to share hoes. I gotta sun these hoes. That's what I do. I sun these hoes. When they talking shit, I like to sun them. Now, bitch, stop talking to me, bitch. Bye, Bomb. Love you.
Okay. Love you back, by the way. What's going on? I am. Well, the winner seemed like, well, I'm not listening. My grandson gonna be the winner, baby. He's the winner all the time because she always sending little leak some money. Now that is without a doubt something that China White does and has been doing since Leak been born. Okay. She should just be his godmother, baby. Look, she be a little Leak godmother, but she need to come over here and braid his hair because she looked like she could braid some goddamn hair. And if you could come over here and braid his hair, girl, I would appreciate it. I twisted it for Thanksgiving. It looks so cute. I'm gonna post a picture so y'all can see it. It looked like he had dreads. You know, his hair, his hair is like my son's hair, like my oldest son. And like my husband, actually. My husband has this, even though he shaves his head, they have that good motherfucking hair. And it's black, but I can't get it to dreads. Like we would have to, like when my son got his hair dreaded, they had to put something in it to get it to start napping up. Girl, legally, look. I showed your picture, girl. I told you. But easily? No. Oh. Anyway. Black Beauty, what's going on, sis? Let's see. China White always talking real spicy, baby. China White has been spicy since I met her. Listen, China White is one of them chicks I ain't gonna never forget how I met her. Okay. Like, I know some people be thinking, oh, there was a lot of drama and shit. Now, the way some women make entrance into a room, I don't think they be knowing how powerful that shit is. But if when somebody remember the first time they came across you, even on a panel, on the internet, that is a powerful motherfucker thing. And let me tell you what I knew about China White from the moment I met her. She came up here and like, nah. Actually, it was about Rude, if she remember. Right? And she was like, nah. I don't have no motherfucking issues with Rude. I'll never forget that shit, baby. And and I used to watch all these I'm not even joking, y'all. All these motherfucking beautiful women flock to Rude. And I ain't never had no issue with it because I used to be over there too, listening to him talking about, hey, we need to stop fighting. We need to just be making love. You remember that, China White? Man, I used to be over there. Rude was my guilty pleasure. I'm not even gonna lie. I would sit over there with you younger people because I always felt like I'm just like probably a little too old to be over there. So I would sit over there and not say a word and just be watching and giggling my ass off, laughing, having fun. Oh man. China was never scared. China hit this motherfucking link as quick as a motherfucker. I think it was me and Danini up here. And you hit that link, boom, and you was like, nah. I was like, okay. It's a few of you, like I just remember how you first came over. I be like, listen, I'm not judging anybody. What's wrong, my baby? I'm about to go in. My son be thinking I'm mean. He'd be like, Mom, I'm his dad. I'll be like, yeah, but that's my baby. That's my baby's baby. That's what, then I switch it up. I say, well, it's my baby's baby. I say, it's really your baby, but you're my baby and he's your baby. So he's my baby. And I said, I don't want to hear him cry. Let me go in there, y'all. I'll be back. I'm about to get it. I know. Okay. He was fussing because he was getting his butt trained. Okay. Needing to get his butt wiped. my son, he'd be like, damn. He'd be like, Mom, I got it. I'd be like, okay, I'm just checking. Legally don't like get his butt wiped. Oh Lord. Ah! Anyway, listen, I didn't like when what do you say? He all of our baby, we just let him keep. He is all our baby. Look, Leak love everybody in there, man. When he mad at me, he want to go to his pop. When he mad at his pop, he want to come to me. And then when his daddy trying to be a little more strict with him, he want to come to me. Because Leak is a little something. She got that violent gorilla sipping and she got y'all crazy. Anyway, what y'all fussing about, man? Y'all still fussing in the chat? Khadija, how you doing? Anyway, what we're gonna talk about? So listen, I was talking about piece of puss, going after the wife, and I'm listen. I understand where some people want to side with. You want to choose what side, but there really is no sides in this, right? There's just right and wrong. There's the family, and then there's the outsider, and family members, if y'all all know, we as family members, we fight with each other. We have disagreements, argue, we even separate and even divorce. But when an outsider comes and want to get involved, everybody should be like, nah, bitch, stay your ass out of this. Like, but the reason Peacelove is doing what she's doing, because she's trying to be a bully. And what's sad about this shit is some motherfuckers want to be a bully with her ass. They want to bully with her ass and bully the wife. So if you can just for a moment put yourself in a wife's spot during a divorce, right? It's easy to take up for a nigga who been on here, and this nigga have talked about every woman in his motherfucking family. Now, I don't know about the rest of you, but 1, 2, 3, 4 wives, and the wives are the problem? You mean you got with 4 fucking beautiful women, and they all are the problem? Let me say something. Even if they all are the problem, the nigga is the fucking problem in this situation. Now, either is he's choosing badly, or the nigga himself is just bad. Now, based on what I know about him, being this love bomber, you know, giving all these, like, there's some women up here, if they came up and wanted to talk, they'll tell you how L.Nixon is very agreeable, how he, you know, he make you want to look up to him. Even I was like, yeah, you know, L.Nixon is good, y'all. He's a married man, and he talk about psychological. Like, we've been up here having some real conversations in the last 2 years. And some of y'all know that. We've had conversations about mental state, getting mental help. He was a part of a lot of those conversations, but come to find out, though, that that's all was fake. You understand what I'm saying? This dude is fake. And so what I say to that is this. Once we realize, and some of you younger people realize how fake he was, even before I did, even though I knew it was fake before y'all met him, but not on the level, because y'all was dealing with him. See, I ain't got to deal with a motherfucker to realize that they not who I would deal with. You know what I'm saying? I rarely, until the ladies started following these men, and I wasn't following these men nowhere. You ain't never see me in no auntie, in no space together, unless when he found me over in a space. I ain't never followed these niggas nowhere. These ain't no type of niggas I would have been following into nowhere. Like, I think most of these men haven't even been in spaces that I have. They would never get invited into spaces that I get invited. In fact, I don't even need no invitation. Like, if I go in any of these men's spaces, I can get on their panels, just like they can get on my panel. Don't have to be no invitation. I click the link and they let me up. Okay. And I say that to say that I remember when the women, when they was leading some of the women over there, and I was like, okay, well, the women going over there, I'm gonna just make sure, since you met them here, and I kind of got an idea where these men came from, because I remember. I was like, well, I'll keep an eye out and make sure that the women stay as safe as I can keep them. It is the internet, and I can't tell y'all what to do. You know what I'm saying? But Auntie would call me up, be like, she's not acting right. What the fuck, nigga? What you mean? He was like, she started her own channel. I was like, but she got a right to start her own channel. He was like, yeah, but the way she did it. I was like, what you mean? In the middle of my stream, she just went on her stream. I said, but she could do that. But she put the link, and I was like, God, like, it was like he just wanted me to side with him. See, now I understand why these other women, wink, wink, I ain't gonna say their name, how they can want to stand up for him and say, oh, I'm on your side, I got you, right? But nah, bitch, like, just because you send $20, that ain't, I'm siding with people. You ain't got to send me nothing. If we cool like that, we cool like that. But I know how some of these men move. They move by sending you money, and they send you money, and now you feel like you got to support them and have their back, even when you know what they're doing isn't right. But that's why I don't lead with the money mentality, because I don't want nobody thinking that they controlling me just because they just sent me some money. You sent me some money. Thank you very much. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go and buy some fabric if y'all want to see me sew it up. If you send, I don't have no problem with none of that. But you cannot lead me just because you donated to me. Okay? And some of them men was moving like that. They was trying to move like, hey, I'm gonna send you something, you know. I'm like, thank you for sending me something, but you know, maybe she just want the D. Nothing wrong with the D, baby. Who want L.Nixon must need a new place to stay. Yeah, he gonna need him a new place to stay. Okay. New place to stay. He got y'all look, that's what piece of P for, piece of P. Hope she got a peaceful place, because he gonna need it. He gonna need it. Anyway, let's see. He said cocaine is a hell of a drug. What y'all talking about? Let's see. He's biting off more than he could chew. Have any of these ex-wives remarried? Wow. I don't know. Probably so, though. Okay. He is a serial husband. I'm gonna tell you though, I do have a little fear, because he sound like he can hurt somebody. You got, like when he was yelling at her, and I should play that scream. Let me see if I can go grab it, y'all. First of all, how many of you men, if you men can answer this for me, how many of you men believe that this man, when he was being abused by his wife, and he went to a woman's battered shelter, this is what he claimed. How many of y'all believe that shit, though? Like, that's when the nigga went too far. As y'all can see, the nigga is very, how should I say it? He comes up with these very grandeur-like storylines. This nigga is delusional for real, and he can speak about it, put it in a storyline, and make motherfuckers believe it. But the nigga went one step too far when he said that he was in a woman's battered shelter with nothing but women. He was the only man in earth that they would allow to even come into the woman's abusive shelter. Why? Because the nigga is like Superman. He got these super looks and super smell. He got super charm. And even though they don't allow men there, they allowed his ass there. And it was a great thing. What happened was, and I'm going to give you the story, play by play, right? What happened was, it was him and his wife, right? And they was just chilling on a Sunday afternoon. And all of a sudden, his wife decided, nigga, you got to go. And he's like, why? Why, lady? My lady, why, my lady? And she was like, nigga, because I am in distress right now. My PTSD has taken over. He was like, but my lady, I can go to the bedroom. And she was like, hell no, that won't go. And so she was like, get your keys and get the fuck out. And he was like, but me lady. And next thing you know, she kicked him in his ass. He fell out the door. She closed the door behind him, and he was just on the ground, eyes wide open. He's like, oh my God. So he then decided to take his keys to the car. He turned the knob. And instead of driving to a family or friend house, he decided that he would just drive down Highway 85. He's on Highway 85, and at the end of Highway 85, there is a light, a street light that's beaming at the end of Highway 85. So he stops and he sees that it says that it's a woman's battery shelter. That was the hit that was needed from God to say that's where he needs to go right now. Lights brightly shining on the sign. Women's battered shelter. All are welcome. So he turns off his car, he locks his doors, he walks up. And the ladies look at him, right? And he's like, I'm here for help. And they're like, what kind of help do you need, dear sir? He's like, well, me lady kicked me out the house. She abused me greatly. She bashed me in the head with her shoes. Me lady used a shoe and hit me in the head with it. So here I come forth to thy kingdom, called Woman's Battery Shelter, because it was at the end of Highway 85. And the light was shining brightly on the sign. What was a sign from God to let me know that this is where I need to be right now. So can you help me or no? And it was like, dear sir, I'm sorry to inform you, but this is and they pointed at the sign under the light, Woman's Battery Shelter. And he said, but dear ladies, God wouldn't have led me here if I wasn't too. And then with a blink of an eye, blink, blink, that nigga had on a dress and a wig. He was like, I am a lady also. And it was like, oh, me lady, I'm sorry. We thought thou was a man before. And he was like, no, I am a lady. So the lady was like, but you did say that your lady kicked you out of the house of the kingdom of Nixon. And he was like, yes, we are a same-sex couple. Okay. Same-sex couple. And so they had him sign some paperwork here, and they had him sign some paperwork there. Okay. And then what happened was, give me a second, let me find a beat. Let's see, free beat. Okay. Now, mind you, here he has on a wig. Y'all gotta remember what we had in the story. Give me a second. Hard work to get rap paid forever. Hey, he was walking. He was like, I say, me lady, kick me out. Me lady, kick me out. Me lady, kick me out. We had a little fight. She kicked me out. Me lady kicked me out, and I'm on this bitty bout. I'm about to do what I really do. I'm about to act like me and you. Me lady kicked me out, and I need a place to stay, and I'm on my motherfucking way to act like a lady. Woo! Me lady kicked me out. Me lady kicked me out. Me lady kicked me out. We had a little fuss and fight, and me lady kicked me out. I'm Lady Nixon, that's my name. And doing things that shame is my game. Woo, woo. Me lady, kick me out. Me lady, kick me out. Me and me lady had a fight. Look, in the end of the song, I was gonna turn it into some kind of way where he turned into a lady, okay? He became a he lady. After me lady kicked him out. He lady. After me lady kicked him out. Tisha, how you doing? How you been doing, sister? That nigga, man, I think he put on a wig. He put a wig on and a dress, and they let him in. Okay. I think some of us already knew he was like a lady already. Oh, goddamn. Oh, man. Y'all be having some long ass names on here. Khadijah, look how long your name is, girl. Khadijah is spelled with like 20 letters, girl. Oh, man. Now he's singing, me so horny, me love you short time. Oh, man. Oh, Lord, it got hot, man. Bomb, you got to break up that fight on Cream in the Mix channel. It's two beautiful women going in it. I don't know who the hell is screaming at the Mix, dude. How I'm going to break up some shit on some shit that I don't know? Are you over here advertising? When you on other people's shit, do you advertise for me, baby? If you're not advertising for me, then don't be coming over here advertising for them. What's going on, David Johnson, baby? David in the house. I'm wondering why some of these men, and when I say some of the men, I'm talking about L.Nixon and Auntie, why aren't they fighting against the men? Right? Listen, the weird thing about this is not that I know their name. What he said the name was again? It don't matter. But I see how the women, you know what I mean? We got Robbie, is it B Raw, y'all? I need to look at her name so I can get it right, so I can stop saying I know it has a B in it and a Raw in it, okay? But I notice how, she don't have no problem going back and forth. Because that's what, nothing wrong with having fun on YouTube. But these niggas, though, like Auntie is a bitch. L.Nixon is a bitch. The women, do y'all not see it? That y'all will cuff up and y'all will swing for these niggas, right? And nothing wrong with that. If that's your crew, that's your crew. I mean, who am I to tell you to not be on the loser side, bitch? Look, we be winning over here. Listen, if I was with a crew that was always losing, I would rethink that, but then that's just me. You know what I mean? That's just me. Even if for some reason you thought you was winning, let's say that B Ross said, nah, I'm good because I'm gonna win, right? Me and Bomb, we gonna go back and forth and I'm gonna be the winner. Let's say that's true. Girl, the niggas though, the one that got you even in the mix, the nigga is losing. He losing by default, won't even go back and forth with the men who coming for him. They got men on here, and I'm talking about men going after these niggas. Been going after these niggas. This ain't no new shit. They won't even pick up their fist to fight. They'll swing at the women though. And the younger the woman, the quicker they'll swing at her. But they're not gonna pick up nothing against the niggas. So by default, you're on the losing side because the niggas won't fight the niggas. See, where I'm from, the truth be told is my brother younger than me, right? I'm the oldest in the family, to be honest, right? I'm the oldest, and then I have a brother, and then I have a little sister. And, my brother, he would fight, but I would fight first. That's true. I would fight the boys. I was a tomboy. And then when my brother became a certain age, though, he ain't had no problem fighting. Like right now, my brother ain't got, listen, He may have been a little scary when he was a little boy. When he became a man, though, that was none of that. That was none of that. My brother don't even look like he would be afraid of anybody or anything. Okay. And then we got niggas on here who I don't recognize. I see bitch in you. And maybe it's because I'm from a family of men. So when I even met my husband, I could tell he was a man, right? Sexy man too. You know what I'm saying? That's how he got me to marry. But he was a man. I recognize what a man is. And today, though, I'm looking around and I do see some men. I do see men, and then I see bitches, though. I see bitches. And I'm not talking about you ladies when I say bitches. I'm talking about some of these lame-ass niggas who are bitches, okay? Okay. One more time. You want me to do me, lady? Oh, geez. He will have to sit his purse down in order to fight these men. Oh, that's why he won't do it. That's crazy, man. Now the Charleston White thing. Oh my God, y'all. Did y'all see? He said I'm the woman version of Charleston White. Man, Charleston White pulled out that gun. Now, yesterday I mentioned that it looked like it had to be a skit, y'all. Because you know what I'm saying? Like, he was like, let's see if we could go and find that clip, y'all. Maybe I'm looking, because I be thinking to myself, there's no way this shit could have went down. He, yeah, I found it. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to change it up a little bit. Wait, this 6 minutes, and which one is this? Okay, both of them the same. Reese TV. Yeah, okay. Okay, give me a second. Share the screen. Charleston White is funny. This shit here, though, had to be faker than a motherfucker, right? It just had to be. Here we go. Fair use. Okay, fair use. I have the right to use this for educational purposes, entertainment purposes, and we just gonna review this shit. Okay, I'm reviewing this shit ghetto style, straight ratchet style. Okay, and I'm just using the fair use doctrine. That's all I want to put out there. Okay, cool. Let's get it. Let's go.
If you gonna do that, you gotta do that for everybody. I ain't gotta do that. Y'all go do it. That's the reason. So, but Chicago is sucking my dick. Because how you gonna put that on me when y'all ain't even done a little what I done? Okay, right. How you gonna dictate what I'm gonna do with my heart when you don't even have in your heart to do it? You don't even have it in your heart to do it. How you gonna dictate my heart? And I'm saying, homie, from the knowledge I got, King Von.
Okay, I'm gonna switch it up because this person is already speaking. Now, do I disagree? I don't disagree, right? But let's see. I'm gonna play this one right here. Give me a second, y'all.
DJ, you go crazy.
And I'm saying, okay, here we go. I gotta stop the share just to make sure I got the right one for y'all. Because I think the way I shared it. Share screen. I'm gonna share this. The sound is shared. Here we go. I wanted y'all to hear a little more clips of it.
And I'm saying, homie, if nothing else, if you don't like nothing else, homie, I knew nothing of Tuka and FBG Dub until now. And when I heard about they mamas, when I heard about those kids, mamas, and how they was being treated, nigga, I showed love. Even though I don't know nothing about King Von mama, y'all gonna show love to Von mama. I didn't have that chance. But nigga, the one that I had at my fingertips, when I first made a video saying, man, I heard about this kid Tuka. How the fuck can y'all be saying this shit? Nigga, his mama.
And I think with that part being said, the only thing that kind of like, I guess, bothers the Chicago community is like, if you go do that, you gotta do that for everybody.
I ain't gotta do that. Y'all go do it.
That's the reason.
So what was Chicago to suck my dick? Because how you gonna put that on me when y'all ain't even done a little what I done?
Okay, right.
How you gonna dictate what I'm gonna do with my heart when you don't even have it in your heart to do it? You don't even have it in your heart to do it. How you gonna dictate my heart? And I'm saying, homie, from the knowledge I got, King Von was a killer. My mama had 2 sons locked up for murder, and my mama let everybody know I'm not in agreement in what my son's done.
But look.
So this is what I'm saying. You can't make me care about King Von mama. Fuck that bitch. I don't give a fuck about his mama. Y'all love his mama. I don't.
You know, Von and Duck was like counter.
I don't know that.
What you don't know?
I don't know that.
I'm telling you.
But I don't give a damn about it. I helped this mama. Why do I need to know about 2 dead ass niggas? I don't give a fuck about Duck or Von. I helped this living mama. Fuck them dead niggas that preached about killing niggas. Give a fuck what they was. Why y'all not helping their mama? Why a nigga from Texas got to pay his mama car note? Why? And y'all want to tell me what I'm going to do with my money?
Yeah, you want to do it because you...
I didn't... No. She asked me.
No. She asked
you. A goddamn lie. How I know that bitch need her car note paid? How the fuck I know she need her car note paid and she don't ask? You think I'm calling and asking, do you need your car note paid?
Right.
Okay, wait. This shit was funny. Now listen, I was on Charleston's side. So basically, I don't know much about these young men, but these rappers out here killing each other and getting killed. So there was one called Duck, Mama Duck, right? I think her name Mama Duck. I don't know what the nigga name, the young man who died, right? But Mama Duck is a mother to some rapper who died, got killed, right? And so Charleston White reached out to her and said, hey, if you need anything. And she's like, damn, I do need my car note paid. And so he sent her $500. Okay. He sent her $500. Now she had him and her started talking, because he did reach out to her. She gave him his money back. Now he's not mentioning that part. She did give him his money back. But so basically right now, I guess somebody else, King Von's family, I guess this is another young man who died, throwing that rap and being out here being gangster. And so this guy is saying, if you help Mama Duck, then why won't you help King Von's family? And he's like, that's what Chicago feel like, you should help both. And he's like, you ain't got to, don't tell me what to do with my money or what to do with my heart. That's what he was saying. He said, you don't get to dictate to me. You nor Chicago get to dictate to me what I do with my money or in my friendship or anything. And that's when he goes off. But this is where I start turning the, from him, because he didn't start calling Mama Duck a bitch. Like, you help that bitch. And he started going off like that. I'm telling you, this shit sound like it was a setup, a skit. Hey, Mew, you want to say something before I finish?
Yeah, I think he was right in the beginning, just like what you said. He was right, because how you gonna try to tell me what to spend my money, what to do with my money? But when he started saying Chicago could suck my D and all of that, I was like, well, what? How he turn like that?
Because he did say Chicago, this is the problem Chicago have with you.
Oh.
Let's hear that part again.
Yeah, but he right about that then.
Yeah, he right. But he ain't have to go start beating up on Mama Duck, though. That's the thing I say. So here we go. Here we go. You, Shaw. Here we go.
By killing niggas. Give a fuck what they was. Why y'all not helping their mama? Why a nigga from... And my mama let everybody know I'm not... What I done. Okay, I ain't gotta do that. Y'all go... Nigga, his mama.
And I think with that part being said, the only thing that kind of like, I guess, bothers the Chicago community is like, if you're gonna do that, you gotta do that. For everybody.
I ain't gotta do that. Y'all go do it.
That's the reason.
So what Chicago is suck my dick. Because how you gonna put that on me when y'all ain't even done a little what I done?
Okay, right.
How you gonna dictate what I'm gonna do with my heart when you don't even have it in your heart to do it? You don't even have it in your heart to do it. How you gonna dictate my heart? And I'm saying, homie, from the knowledge I got, King Von was a killer. My mama had 2 sons locked up for murder, and my mama let everybody know I'm not in agreement in what my son's done.
But look.
So this is what I'm saying. You can't make me care about King Von mama. Fuck that bitch. I don't give a fuck about his mama. Y'all love his mama. I don't.
You know, Von and Duck was like counter.
I don't know that.
What you don't know?
I don't know that.
I'm telling you.
But I don't give a damn about it. I helped this mama. Why do I need to know about 2 dead ass niggas? I don't give a fuck about Duck or Von. I helped this living mama. Fuck them dead niggas that preached about killing niggas. Give a fuck what they was. Why y'all not helping their mama? Why a nigga from Texas got to pay his mama car note? Why? And y'all want to tell me what I'm going to do with my money?
Yeah, you want to do it because you...
I didn't... No. She asked me.
No. She asked
you. You a goddamn lie. How I know that bitch need her car note paid? How the fuck I know she need her car note paid?
Nah, he wrong for that. He wrong. He went all the way left. You don't think that's wrong, Bob?
Yeah, that's wrong. He went all the way left. Now he's talking about the mom who didn't do him nothing.
Exactly. And this is what another thing he said I have a problem with. If you do something out the kindness of your heart for me, don't go on all around spreading. I can't stand to do something for somebody and I would ever go and repeat and say, oh, I did this for you. If I did it out the kindness of my heart and I'm going around telling it, I really didn't do it out the kindness of my heart. I did it to have something over your head.
Right. That's right.
I don't like that. Yeah, that's some bum dude stuff right there.
Yeah, that's fucked up what he did. Here we go, y'all. Fair use.
She don't ask. You think I'm calling and asking, do you need your car note paid?
Right. That's why I say I ain't gonna say.
Come on, homie. So this is what I'm saying. Nigga, not one of my homeboy mama, y'all will never have to help in Texas, nigga. Nigga, I'm tired of helping. So I can say fuck whoever mama, nigga. And I kill a bitch behind me saying fuck they mama. I done helped them bitches. So somebody else helped them hoes. And I ain't fucked now bitch and could have fucked the bitch. So
you heard that shit right? He just said he making it seem like he could have fucked the bitch. I ain't fucking damn bitch, but I could have fucked the bitch. He talking about Mama Duck right now. That's fucked up, yo.
Yeah, and that's why I say. And then I know people be saying he be speaking some truth, and he really do, and he funny a lot of times. However, he can't be no children role model. This is the opposite of a role model. Like nobody should not have nobody trying to be nobody. Damn, Bam, I got it. That's my husband again. I'm gonna come back.
Okay. Y'all, I agree with Mew. This is not nobody's role model now. Being on the internet and being chasing that motherfucking dollar and making money on the internet and shit like that, that's all good. But this nigga ain't nobody role model. Y'all better keep y'all kids away from this nigga. Okay? Fair use, here we go.
Can you hear me?
Y'all go ahead.
You back?
Oh yeah, I didn't know it was gonna let me do that. I thought once I answered it, it'd be up. Okay. Okay.
Go ahead. What you want to finish?
No. I'm listening.
Okay. Here we go, y'all.
Fuck the bitch. since y'all got so much to say. Bitch, give me back the money then, hoe. Fuck ass bitch. I ain't have to help now more of you rotten ass hoe. Bitch, my mama ain't got a bunch of kids that died. Bitch, all you hoes buried your baby. Fuck y'all pain, bitch. Give me back my goddamn money, hoe.
That's fucked up, yo.
Now, wait a minute, though. Why is he getting so aggressive with this dude? And the dude look like he chilling. It's like he trying to antagonize this guy to say something else. And the guy trying to be cool, and he done shut up. He ain't even asking him nothing. But he like just go into a rage. Like, why? I don't see what led up.
Girl, that's why I said it looked like a skit. Because he ain't even done yet. It's about to get worse, baby. It's about to get worse. He like, fuck that bitch. And my mama didn't have a lot of kids that died. Like, he just going in on the mama for no reason.
So that's how he feel about black women who kids get killed? This is how he feel about the women?
Yep.
If you know, after he just said that his mama had two sons in prison, because he allegedly killed somebody and his brother killed somebody. His brother's supposed to kill a few people. So I guess y'all just don't care about that the mamas that's grieving. That's crazy. And that's why I say he can't be nobody role model. I'm tired of people sticking up for this dude, for real.
Let me go fail you, son.
Or suck my dick, bitch! In Chicago! Fuck y'all! Suck my dick, bitch! I keep a goddamn gun for whatever! Nigga, I don't give a fuck about shit! Nigga, I keep a motherfucking gun! Nigga, I keep a motherfucking gun, nigga! Nigga, I keep a motherfucking gun, Chicago! Say, homie, you better, nigga, what you got? Man, you better sit down, homie!
Oh, he cocked that gun. Y'all heard that? You heard that, Vaughn?
Yeah, he
cocked that sucker.
Yes, he sure did. Then he said, he gonna tell him how he's stupid reaching for him when he got a gun in his hand. The nigga in the business, for no reason, this nigga pulled out a gun. Watch y'all gonna hear him when he cock it. Watch.
Oh, Chicago! Say, homie, you better, nigga, what you got? Man, you better sit.
Y'all heard it? Cock that shit. And then he's screaming at Chicago. This why I say this shit is a skit. Wow, this nigga going from 2 to 100 in no time.
Or suck my dick, bitch! In Chicago! Fuck y'all! Suck my dick, bitch! I keep a goddamn gun for whatever! Nigga, I don't give a fuck about shit! Nigga, I keep a motherfucking gun! Nigga, I keep a motherfucking gun, nigga! Nigga, I keep a motherfucking gun, Chicago! Say, homie, you better, nigga, what you got? Man, you better sit down, homie! What you mean what I'm on?
Charles,
nigga, don't fuck with me with a gun in my hand, nigga.
Chill out, man.
You tweaking.
Y'all went too far. Y'all went too far, man. Y'all was doing good. Put that shit down.
Say, nigga, better not fuck with me no gun in my hand, my nigga. You run all up on me with my Charles.
Charles,
nigga, you a man, nigga, better not say nothing to me when I grab my pistol, nigga. Tell me what I can't say. Nigga, fuck out, nigga, I'm brain. Watch out, my nigga.
Charles, bro, chill out.
Watch out, my nigga.
Don't do them this while they out here, bro.
I ain't doing nothing like that, nigga. Better not walk up on me telling me about what I can't speak on, nigga.
That man ain't tell you nothing, bro.
Say, homie, I don't give a damn about nothing.
He vibing with you, bro.
He ain't vibing with me telling me I can't say what I can say, nigga. Nigga, I don't give a all that say. Nigga, let me say what I'm gonna say. Who told you that? Say, homie,
bro, vibing with you. Come on,
interview over. Nigga, I say, nigga, I'm grabbing my motherfucking gun. Ain't nobody coming to you violently. Ain't nobody coming to you violently. Say, homie, any one of you niggas. Ain't nobody coming to you violently. He asked you how you grab any one of you niggas. Don't do him that, any one of you niggas. Don't do him that, bro. Any one of you niggas. Talking about what I can't say. Say something. Niggas, you lying to me? You lying to me?
He could just talk everybody.
Yep. That's it.
Any one of you niggas. Oh, he big and bad. Okay. You know, they got a place for people that's big and bad.
The graveyard, baby.
They got a place, baby.
What you think how this would have went in New Orleans? Anywhere in New Orleans. See, he knew they was in his city. He wasn't in Chicago.
Scared to come outside. He wouldn't make it outside, baby. He'd be in that building for the rest of his life. Because he would have knew people outside waiting on you.
Waiting on his
got your shit in here? Well, let's see what you're going to do outside.
That nigga say, fuck New Orleans. Oh,
my brothers used to say they play first one make it to their call. They the first person make it to their call. Let's see how you come outside talking.
God damn.
These people crazy.
I don't think he would have been. He wouldn't
one of y'all.
Yeah, he wouldn't have made it out of Chicago on this shit. So he knew he in his area, right?
That's great. But this the thing. Chicago people ain't just in Chicago. Like
exactly.
I don't know why people crazy.
Now this dude who was interviewing him said that there was many guns in his room. You know, like and nobody was really fazed by the gun. You know what I mean? And
because look, he wouldn't sat back down. Ain't no way I would have sat back down. Yeah. I would never sat. I'ma always try to be a moving target. I ain't gonna make that shit easy for you.
They must know he's a clown, because you know, when a motherfucker cock a gun, that means he about to use it. That nigga cocked the gun and then acted like, don't come near me, homie.
Don't talk no shit to me when I'm holding no gun. Man, this is some wild cowboy Bill shit. I don't know. I don't know.
Here we go, y'all. Fair use, here we go.
Charleston, I know what I'm hearing, nigga.
Whoa, chill out.
Y'all go. I ain't going nowhere.
No, bro.
I ain't going nowhere. I ain't wrong, nigga.
What's happening?
Nigga telling me what I can't. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch, nigga. Ain't nobody telling you what you can say. Nah, I'm wrong. Nigga, try to No, you getting old, you getting down. I don't give a fuck. He asked you why you riding your gun. He didn't tell you what you can say. You get old and down. Nigga, what y'all gonna do? Fuck wrong with you? What y'all gonna do? What y'all gonna do? They start making guns? Does he got one?
I'm like, shit, nigga. Charleston, don't do that. Don't take it. Don't do that, bro.
I don't give a fuck about nothing, nigga. Say, nigga, I don't give a fuck about nothing. What you need to talk about?
Wait, look like that nigga just cocked the gun again. Is this a fake gun? How many times you gotta cock a gun? I heard it when he did it, when it slid back, click, click, and just now I saw him pull back that shit. That hammer, I just heard. Let me see. I could have sworn he did it again. I'm like,
I think he probably uncocked it.
Well, let me see. What he did.
I don't give a fuck about nothing, nigga. Look. Say, nigga, I don't give a fuck about nothing. What you need to talk about?
Wait, what's that again?
I ain't going nowhere.
No, bro.
I ain't going nowhere. I ain't wrong, nigga.
What's happening?
Nigga telling me what I can't. Fuck that bitch. Nobody tell you what you can say. Fuck that bitch, nigga. Ain't nobody tell you what you can say. Nah, I'm wrong. Nigga, try to No, you getting old, you getting down. I don't give a fuck. He asked you why you riding your gun. He didn't tell you what you can say. Nigga, you old and down. Nigga, what y'all gonna do? Fuck wrong with you? What y'all gonna do? What y'all gonna do? They start making guns? Does he got one?
I'm like, shit, nigga. Charleston, don't do that. Don't take it. Don't do that, bro.
I don't give a fuck about nothing, nigga. Say, nigga, I don't give a fuck about nothing. What you need to talk about? DJ, you go crazy.
Okay. Yeah,
I wonder if the tall. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I wonder if the tall dude who own him right now, it must be his security or his bodyguard or something. Because if you really that hype, there got to be somebody on your team. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So he had to have his own guys there too. So I don't understand why he cutting up like that's a performance thing.
Yeah,
but that's a daily game he doing it.
That is day. Like I said, if he would have been in a room with some people in my family and shit, soon as they saw that gun, they would have shot him. He would have been dead.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah, you can't be doing all that bluffing, man.
Oh, okay.
No,
Ari said he said it was fake because I'm telling you, it had to be fake.
Oh, and he said it was fake.
That's what Ari said. And plus, like when I saw it, I said this shit got to be fake. And then, so he then. Well, I was about to say, God damn it. So I heard the interview with Mama Duck. I heard what she was saying. And Charleston White, Like just now when he pulled that gun back. So he just put one in the chamber. When he went, he basically put a bullet in the chamber, right? But then I saw him do that shit again, which means a bullet should have came out. That's why I know that shit was fake, because nothing popped out of that just now. Right here, when he pulls it back. Then y'all gotta remember he didn't have that gun on him. He had to walk to this table and grab that gun. That means everybody already saw the gun, like the gun was on the table. He just walked over there and said, I got my gun. He walked over and got the gun. Y'all, that's not real life move. We gonna have our children get killed thinking that this shit is funny. And they can listen, you pull out a gun, you best be using it, or because somebody gonna use it on you, use a gun on you. Okay, this nigga walked over to him. I got my gun. He walked over to the table to get the gun. Let me see if I can get. Let's see.
And the dude wasn't doing that.
Just now, he just had something in his hand, but it's not a gun. Watch. See, he got like a wallet or a phone in his hand.
I don't give a fuck about shit, nigga. I keep a motherfucking gun.
Then he come back with a gun. Y'all see that? Yeah. He went to that table. We can't see the table now, but we do see the table when they aim it over here. See? Now we do see the table with drinks, soda, water. That's where that gun was sitting. Okay. Let me see. Bomb church use in most states, he would be arrested for banishing the weapon, and it might not have been empty. It may have been an empty chamber, because once he went, okay, that puts one in the chamber. Once he do it again, though, that's when that bullet pops out of that chamber, because if it's used in a clip, and the next bullet goes in the chamber if the clip is in. So you're right. It's a fake gun. It's either fake or it's a real gun with nothing in it. Okay? That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah.
This is still too dangerous for me, man. This is dangerous, And then why? So did the rapper, did his mama say something bad about him?
No. Let me see. So she answered. She did an interview before this. And wait, let me do it again. She did an interview before and after this. He go to interview before.
What's your relationship like nowadays with Charleston White?
I don't know. I pray for Charleston White. I don't know what I did to him. Man.
He said you stopped answering the phone. You called him for some money. He wasn't able to give it to you.
Man, I did this here, man. We just sit up here and I done did this shit on my channel.
Oh, you did?
This man, first of all, I'm going to put this out here. Charleston White helped me, okay? I'm going to put that out there. The man helped me to get to a point to where a lot of people know me because of him. I appreciate everything Charleston did for me, from paying my car note the one time to sending me the $150 to treat myself, and then sending me another $100, which in fourth I gave him $500, and when I went to Dallas and did my 2 interviews, he took $500 off one of my interviews. So for you to get mad at these people and involve me in some shit that I don't know nothing about, I never knew nothing about what Rainwater and them was doing, and I still don't know everything behind it. But guess what? I don't care. All I know, he lost a friend in me. People used to warn me when he was coming in, people from Chicago. And these is my people who helped me since my son been gone. Now I'm looking like a big suit and trading on a motherfucker for some money, when it wasn't like that, because loyalty is everything to me. Loyalty is everything to me, but you just have to just take it with a grain of salt with Charleston White. For whatever his reasons is, like a lot of shit he said when I was messing with him. The reason I wasn't calling him, because I didn't need to call you. You on a need to call bases. You don't just drown out all your help at one time.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So because you paid the car note and I appreciate you, I sent you your money back. And when I was explaining it the first time, it was like, I didn't even know what I was talking about, but then I re-looked at it and I said, well, damn, this cash out came from me. So it showed that I sent him $500 March night. You see what I'm saying? I can show you in my phone. We ain't gonna do that, but if you know how Cash App is, Cash App do not allow you.
Okay, I gotta stop it, y'all, because I don't want these people to flag me. But she ends up showing that he sent her money. He sent the money, then she sent him money back. That equals that. Plus, she said he started when she went to go do jobs like interviews. He got paid half of her money, or $500 of her money. I'm like, what kind of interviews these motherfuckers having where they getting paid plus $500? I'm like, shit, I'm doing in the wrong job, okay? I'm in the wrong job, wrong industry. But okay, let's see. And then you want to say something before because this is when she's gonna show it and he gonna acknowledge it.
Yeah, but she didn't say nothing disrespectful or bad about him. That's what I don't get.
She never did. She just said, hey, he putting her in shit. Like even mentioning that he gave her money is fucked up. And he throwing her in shit. Right? But it might be a come up for all of them, to be honest, if we be honest. Right? The bigger he get and he talk about her, the bigger she get. They make beef with each other. He pulls out a gun. Because she did respond to the gun thing.
DJ, you go crazy.
She talks about the gun thing on her Instagram, and I saw it, and she still wasn't even disrespectful then, but she was like, "Hey, dude is disrespectful." And listen, he got some people who supporting him, like Anton Daniel interviewed him with some old ass dude, and they anti-black, y'all. In case y'all don't listen. These people are anti-black. They are lying, not telling the truth. Just because an old nigga look old and beat up does not mean that he knows what he is talking about. This nigga said that when we ended up integrating and shit, that it was the worst thing for us. The only people who can speak on that is the people who was alive doing segregation and that had no complaints. Okay, if y'all could find somebody who was alive, actively alive doing segregation, because they got a lot of them. There's a lot of them. My mom's age, and older.
I know people who was alive during segregation, and they hated
a lot of them. Yeah,
so I don't know why they keep saying that was the worst thing. Them people was happy.
Yes, they happy. That's right. That's what I'm saying. They need to find somebody alive doing segregation, y'all. It's a many of them out there, and then have a conversation with them, and find out what was the issues when we were segregated. Because I explained that already. I explained that it wasn't equal but separate, like some of these other black niggas on YouTube are trying to insinuate. They're trying to say we had a better community. Listen, that was things better, I guess, in certain aspects for certain groups. But it had, you know what I'm saying? Like, I guess back these men are claiming that it was better for them because women didn't have rights to do this, that, and the third. It depends on how you want to look at it. But what I will tell you is that we wasn't separate but equal. Okay, you've seen the water fountains. You know what I mean? You've seen. Well, y'all probably didn't see the schools or the books. We got the hand-me-down books. They ain't give a shit. They ain't never get no new books. When that school got finished with them books, because the books was too old, they handed them down to the black community, to the schools in black community. That means now they get new books with new information in it, up-to-date information, and we get the hand-me-down books with the wrong information in it. Tell me, how is that better?
I don't know. Right? I don't even know why people say that. like you want to be back in those days. You wouldn't want to be back in them days.
Hell no. None of us would want to be back in them days. Not the men today. We talking about a harder time. Remember when the old stories of I used to walk to school with no shoes in the snow, back and forth to school. Remember them kind of school stories? Yeah, is that what we want to do?
They'll just be lying. I don't know, but I don't know why they keep want to be with that. To me, that alt-right stuff, like back in the days, was so good. It was good not for our people.
That's right.
You tell me how segregation was good for us.
It was not. That's why so many people was on board. So you mean to tell me a whole generation, not just one, but two generations of Black people across this goddamn nation, and not just this nation, but in other nations, I think they ended segregation even before we did. But you mean to tell me we integrated at what they forced us to? Did they force us to do it, or is it something we wanted to do because we saw the benefit in it?
Look like we was begging to do it to me. But let me just say this. I think the only time that they may have a little leeway when they say it was better, maybe for businesses, because we did have more businesses because we wasn't allowed to use their businesses. But the truth of the matter was, a lot of times the places that you had to get your meat from and stuff like that, it was coming from their stuff when their stuff went on sale. You know what I'm saying? You wasn't getting no qualities. That was a lot of the people complaint. If they wasn't getting no fresh food, they wasn't getting fresh meat. I remember my past say they had a store. It was Mr. Somebody. It was always spoiled meat. Like if you got it that day, you had to cook it that day. You could not freeze it and then throw it out. It was rotten. And I was like, damn, but that's how it was back then. They had their own stores and stuff, but because the store owner not trying to mess over you, but they trying to get stuff at the cheapest price so they can make a little profit off of it. So they wasn't getting quality stuff.
Right. We got the hand-me-downs. So they're not recognizing none of that. You know. So yeah, that's the only thing that was different. In our communities, we had our own little stores. And then shit, when another community wanted to come in and claim that store owner did something that they didn't do, they'll burn that motherfucker down.
Yeah. And that was another thing.
Go ahead.
No, I was just about to say that was another thing. Civil rights made it unlawful for you to dehumanize and treat people a certain way, you know, because we didn't have laws to just regular protect us like that. You know, because I think even for the kids to go to break the schools, I think it was the FBI or the Army National Guard had to walk Ruben them through them doors, you know.
Yeah,
it was. You think people suffered and put their kids and went through all that hell because segregation was so good and they just didn't want to be in that good. That shit crazy. Like I hear people and I be like, do they hear themselves talking? Like, do this shit make sense? You saying it was so good we had to get out of it.
Yep.
Crazy.
Oh, man. Crazy as hell. Okay.
Yeah, but this dude too disrespectful, Bob. I didn't hear nothing that lady said disrespectful. She said, yeah, he helped me. She said she wasn't gonna keep calling because she didn't want to abuse his help. You know, just keep going to him. So I mean, but for him to curse her, I don't call her all them names. Yeah, I hope it was a skit. You said it was a skit, but it was a skit going wrong. But maybe she gonna get more followers. I don't know.
But I think they're sharing each other followers. You know, like people want to go listen to what he did. Then you want to go and see what she said that made him do this, and you find out she said nothing. And then but it keeps them going back
relevant,
and forth. Keep them relevant. Yep. So people be talking about what's going on YouTube, man. Shit. These motherfucking Black people starting to do. When we called them niggas, bitches, when we called man haters. Oh, we were called manhandlers.
Why?
Oh, I don't know. I was reading the chat, and I think what I read was mentioned earlier. I think I'm like 120 and 5'2". Okay, Sean said he's only 120 pounds and 5'2". Goddamn. Okay, Sean, what you doing, baby?
That's too funny. You know what? He is a real thin fella. The chest real thin.
Yeah, but is he only 5'2"? You only 5'2", Keyshawn? Look, he said he is definitely an attention whore. That's facts. That's fact.
But how he went from being, just a regular conversation, he hypes himself up. Did you see how he was getting louder and louder, just sitting on the edge of the seat? Like, come on, man. You hype yourself up like that. The other dude wasn't even asking you no more questions. I don't think he said fuck Chicago or something like that. And the dude said, man, you can't be saying all that. And that was it. The dude said that about one little thing, just trying to calm him down. And he went left.
Yeah, that was crazy. Now, what her name was roasting his as Tasha K. I guess, but we gotta understand the game, y'all. And I'm not even hating the game. We got people who are bloggers and just people who they roast, and that's what they do, and they talk shit, and people like it, and so they get big doing it. Nothing wrong with that, you know what I mean? And so the best way to do it is if a group of y'all get together and plan it out, beef. But when you do that, you gotta put some limitations on it. You know what I'm saying? Just to make sure that you don't say nothing that I might really take personal. Now, some people is all, whatever it is, whatever. Say whatever you need to say. It's all about money. We gonna be good. And if they got that agreement, then they go with it. Okay. Here on YouTube, it's a whole nother shit, man. No.
What Kara?
I don't know. I know she up here. I think, isn't she? Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. I don't know, but I just still think it's dangerous because what about these youngsters who might not know it's a skit or something,
Keyshawn is a woman. What? Wait a minute, y'all. I'm sorry, Keyshawn. I did not even know. Oh, I see now, girl. I'm so sorry. You know who I thought you was? He's over there by Anton Daniels. And he be up there. He sound like he's from New Orleans. I think he is from New Orleans. You ever go? You still here? Mew? Mew just got no. So there's a guy over there by Anton Daniels, and he has his hair in braids. And from your picture, it's small, it's tiny. Like I'm on my computer, right? I apologize, sis. And based on what I see, I thought you was him. No, I thought you, like, I can't see the picture. I'm sorry. That's why I laughed. I thought you was, I don't know why I thought you was him, because I seen him up there and he had on like this green that I see. It looked like you got a green jacket on. And I thought you was him. I am so sorry. I cannot see the pictures. They tiny little pictures. Okay. But I just blew it up. I just made it big and I could see. I apologize, y'all. Look, I ain't even laughing. See, Mr. Baum, I didn't think that was him earlier. I thought that was somebody playing like that was him, because I'm not gonna tell y'all what I thought that picture is, because it's small. It looks like a chicken, like a monkey. Like a little white monkey and he had said something, and I was like, oh, that must be a fake Mr. Bomb Cherry, right? Because it looks like a little monkey from my viewpoint, right? And I thought it was somebody making jokes and shit. Because the picture's small, y'all. Mr. But now I just blew it up when I blew yours up, and I could see that it's a mask. The army, is that a mask, man? What that is? I see the army logo on something white. Okay. But before I thought it was a little white monkey. Maybe I'm tripping, y'all. I'm tripping. I'm sorry. Oh Lord, I'm tripping. I ain't on no drugs. That's the truth. Y'all gotta have the pictures where y'all face is in circular and close, like HT Bomb and Aries Queen, Goon, the shooter. Y'all pictures of bam right there, right? Other than that, them little ass picture, like Randy, I can't see what that is. Let me see. Let me make it bigger. Oh, that's a car. Only when I make it bigger can I see what it is. Relax is life. How you doing, sis? Her picture is one of them good pictures where I can see that she's, you know, who she is. Who else is this? Who is this right here? Oh, that's Ellie, Brownie Ellie. Okay, and let me see. I say I know his face. Khadijah, what's that? Let me see. Oh, that's Khadijah. Yeah, she got a mask. I ain't gonna tell you what I thought that her picture was. When it's tiny like that. Okay, I'm done, y'all. I feel bad, but I'm sorry. Mr. Bonner said no warrants. He has warrants. He said they're gonna come in and shuffle his ass off, and then he gonna be in that story that we had L.Nixon talking about me, me lady. He gonna be like me lady is the reason why I have these warrants. A bitch Ty say, wait, what is yours? Yours is so small too. A bitch Ty, let's see what it says. Oh, it's a little kitty cat. Hey, relax, how you doing? Anyway, how's everybody doing, y'all? Anyway, y'all got anything y'all want to talk about? If not, look, Hector Sanchez is gone. Y'all, anything else y'all want to talk about? I know some people probably waiting for me to end it so they can do their thing. Y'all, this is just YouTube, and I don't take it personally. You know what I'm saying? Oh, let me see. Huh. Oh. I'm praying. Let me see. Well, let me read. Let me see what this stream was, y'all. See, I have a dick. Let me tell you that. Okay. Somebody, who that was I was fussing with, y'all. I recognize the voice, but let me see who that was. Oh, I know who that is now. Okay. I'm not gonna mention his name. Okay. Some people I just don't fuck with, so I try not to mention their name because they I'm not gonna say no. Y'all be trying to be nice. Choco Kitty said I asked for help at the range and they told me it was my grip. They help you at the range. Now listen, if you want help at the range, you gotta pay for it. They usually, yeah. You know what I mean? They'll help you make sure your hands fit the gun. What type of gun did you say you have? Bomb, did you see that Fight Club topic? Should women lose weight to get a man or stay single. Now I didn't see it, but well, you want me to go to it, or is there a point in it? I did see, like, because I do get notifications. I am subscribed to the Fight Club, y'all. I do he be having some fire topics. The problem is that they don't really have like, if a person go up there to have a real discussion, if they're new, then they're gonna get jumped on. And what I found is, when the more they jump on somebody, the more that person starts being bullied and start thinking like them. And then they become scared to push back. Now, I don't be giving a damn. Y'all know I don't even look at the chat. Because if I looked at the chat over there, man, yeah, I'll be fighting everybody in the motherfucking chat. I'll shut motherfuckers up because, I don't give a damn. And a lot of them ain't gonna never come and hit that panel. Right? So I purposely don't look at the chat unless I'm in the chat. And then when I'm in the chat, I be trolling my ass off to where I end up I don't see nobody else getting blocked or timed out. They time me out, baby. And I don't even be trolling bad. Like, what a name in here? What is her name? She trolls bad. They got a few people over here, man. They troll so bad that I've seen people cry. When Mother Earth and this troll, I've seen them go over there and be trolling. What a name over here be over there trolling. Motherfucker but they don't get timed out. I get timed out. I be on some, your niggas should be worrying about careers and education, then talking about how you gonna be the head of a household. That's all I said. And they timed my ass up. It was like, you talking too much real shit. You got to go. I don't like getting timed out, y'all. When I get timed out, I leave. I'm not staying around for no 300 motherfucking seconds. Okay? I bounce. Motherfucker want to just spank me and beat me for no goddamn reason. He thinks he's gonna pull the mega crowd from Trump. I think he's looking for the mega crowd too. Okay? You're looking for that. They trying to figure out how Kevin did it. But what they don't know is that Kevin, right, had the manosphere making up motherfucking accounts just to get him at that large number. He also put money behind, which I'm not sure why he don't do that, but okay. He's attempted to be the black, gathering his own psychopaths and cult of personality. I don't know what's going on over there. What's going on, Water Sniper? How you been? Water Sniper said, no, I left timestamps of numerous times to take a peek. Ain't nobody with a brain gonna vote for Kanye's crazy ass. Shit, they voted last time for his ass. That's some crazy shit. People, but you got to understand, people went and stood in a line to write in Kanye's name. Especially in Chicago, man, it was crazy shit, man. And, Trump don't give a damn. Trump just wants somebody who will pull some of the black votes from the Democrats. And if they vote don't count, then that's all he care about. If the vote not gonna go to him, he'll rather than be thrown away or somebody else. Yes, people voted for Kanye. Y'all forgot? Man, it wasn't a significant amount. But you know what I'm saying? Like, why would you stand in the line to write in your answer? The only way that is good is we all came together and we all was like, look, we gonna write in this name, right? And we need at least 2 million. you know, of us in this area to write in this name. But other than that, we got to just vote with what the choices are. Stop writing in shit. Okay. That shit might work locally though, you know, if I'm locally and I'm not on the ballot, but I want to be, and I don't think that shit'll work. Yeah, they wouldn't just to say they voted. They wouldn't got that little sticker. I voted. Some of the lines I heard people, man, when I remember when hubby, see, because I vote, I don't know what it is about where I vote at. Where I vote, man, I'm always go in, get the vote in. I be in that thing longer than I be waiting in the line. I never wait in the line. Hubby though, where he go to vote. Remember, you was in that line for 2 hours. I don't even think that was for Obama. I think that was for the time when Trump ended up winning. Did he win? I think he that time. I think he was in line for like 2 hours. You showed me the line. The line was long as fuck. Okay. People that don't stand on shit like to write name, yeah, and that's a fact. We got to learn better. You know, up until recently, people on YouTube was talking about, yeah, no, don't make no sense in voting. Like I watched so many Black people just say, yeah, what's the reason in voting? That's some shit my grandmother used to say, but my grandmother was scared to death of white people, y'all. And so, like, she's watched people get lynched for trying to vote when she was a kid. So I understood her being afraid. Today, though, nah. You know, our kids should be excited to vote. You know, they should be excited once they turn 18 to vote. And it should be one of our duties that we proudly go and do. That's the way we interact. Yeah, what? Oh, it's Biden versus Trump? Oh, okay. I knew it had something to do with Trump. I wasn't sure if it was Trump and against old girl or Biden. Yeah, now we could vote early, but you know, that wasn't always a case that we could do. Now that is new. Now, look, I was able to vote early, like if you was military, or I knew that you could do it if, like you had to have a reason. But now we could go and vote early. And I suggest everybody sign up for that shit. Even if you plan on going stand in line, just make sure that you ask for the ballot. But I think, ask for the ballot and vote and send that shit in. We got to be on it now. Okay. I think we could make our nation better. But y'all see, if we don't make it better, it's going to get worse. If we don't fight to keep it, it's going to get worse. They got a group of people really trying to push back the time. We're gonna be singing that Michael Jackson, remember the times. Look, but it's gonna be a little slower and gloomy. It's not gonna be all pumped up. You know what I mean? Like, remember the time. We're gonna remember the times when we were slaves. Remember. I like the idea of having our own party. You know what I mean? Or a different party. And it can't be just a Black party. It's not enough of us. It would have to be a party, and we would have to come up with what we want. But you know, people are not even voting for their own interests anymore. We got Black people voting just because they don't want to vote with regular Black people. They want to act like they better. We got people wanting to vote for a party that they don't even agree with the party anymore. It's crazy. and we're going to do some local. It got to be locally. We got to get involved in politics, y'all. And I tried to get Mr. Baum to be in politics. He's not going to tell y'all, right? I was like, hey, babe. I said, look, it'll be a family affair. You be the face, right? I'll go out and get the people to vote, right? And you'll be in office. And he was like, nah. So I tried to get one of my sons to do it. I'm like, shit, I think it's like $100,000 a year, $100+ a year just to be a politician in your local area, y'all. And you could do that and a job if you want. And I'm saying, shit, now I know why I don't want to do it, because, but I think I still, if I did, people know me here in Delaware. And I think I can still get the people to vote for me. It will start off like a representative of a certain area. Maybe just be an independent and ask both sides their stance on your issues. Independents don't have nobody. Well, it's not, you know what I mean? Independents not really winning like that. Black folks also don't know how to hold those we vote. That is it right there. We don't hold nobody accountable. I do though. She asked me, ex hubby. Listen, I got their phone numbers and be like, hey, I used to call this one representative all the time when the light was off, street light was off, like one of the light posts will go out. If there was a hole in the neighborhood on the street, if there was anything, that had to deal with what we needed the city or the county to come and do, I would call him. And before the end of the week, depending on how big it was, it could be the end of the month, it would be done. I told people how you get that done. You have to literally, and I'm not joking, you got to call them up. Now, when you call them, you leave them a voicemail. Okay, leave them a voicemail. They're not going to answer. It's not like you, their mama or their best friend. So they're not going to answer. They're going to give you the number to the, to the Congress building, wherever they're at. When they get back there, though, they're gonna have somebody answer those voicemails and shit. And before they call you back, they're gonna check to see if you registered to vote and if you voted in the last term. And if you haven't voted in the last term, or at least the last 2 terms, they're not returning your call because you aren't their boss. I'm not even telling you no joke. This is how this shit go. They gonna check. They don't know whether you're Republican or Democrat. All they know is that you voted. That's it. That's all they know. They know that you vote and what area you vote in, which is their area, and then bam. And they will they'll return your call. But when they go to check your name, you give them your number and shit, they check you out. Then they check your name based on, in the registry and shit. And if they see that you voted or didn't vote, you ain't getting a call back. They ain't calling you. Why would they call you? You're not even their boss. You don't even care. You don't care enough to go vote for them or anybody. So they don't care enough to call your ass back. Okay? They don't care enough to call you back. I did I did some content years ago about the importance of local and state. We need to participate, and you younger people need to really get in there, because as we get older, we get a little more stubborn. We might not even understand the technology. I like the fact that younger people are getting into government. Okay. Well, that's a good thing about, I think we need to be over with worrying about who people sleeping with, HT Ball. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like having those conversations, but I'm supportive of, people and their choices and long as their choices don't hurt anybody, I support everybody. I know y'all could tell, like some people come up and we start having a conversation about trans and gay and all that stuff. I'm very supportive of people and their choices. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit who people sleep with, what you like, don't like. All I do know is that what I am, who I am. But other than that, I don't care about other people. And I think that people should be able to marry who they want. Now, if you have to force somebody to marry you, that's something else. Yeah, I shouldn't have the right to force somebody to do something they don't want to do. But if I fell in love with another woman and she loved me back and we want to get married, and so might end up divorced like everybody else, I think we should be able to do it. So I'm supportive of that shit. Okay. Hey, babe, that turkey. Oh, I ate some turkey this morning. I realized I didn't eat yesterday. So what I did was this morning, early morning, probably around like 6:30, 7 o'clock, I went downstairs, y'all, and I didn't want to cook anything, so I just grabbed some turkey. We got a Ziploc bag in the refrigerator with turkey. That motherfucking turkey is so good. Like, look, I've been saying that the turkey is good, and I'm not joking. It is really good. But I went down there, and the turkey was cold, and I was like, oh, shit, it's still good. I put a little bit in the microwave, waved it up, and I ain't have no bread or nothing. I just came up eating that shit. Baby, I'm coming to get some turkey, okay? Now, I'm going to stop this stream. I may come up back later, y'all, because I do want to sew, but I'm tired. And I want to jump in the shower. That's why I say discrimination on my sexuality is actually worse than discrimination on being Black, because that means you're all in my business. I agree with that, HT Bar. And it is nobody's business who people sleep with. And back in the day, we didn't know how people, listen, I remember not knowing if people was Republican or Democrat. And I also remember when we didn't know if people, what their sexuality was. Unless, those who just was out with it. And even then, I didn't care. People just need to mind their own goddamn business. That's how I feel. Now, the trans conversation is a hefty conversation because people, I don't know, people are saying that they don't want to be tricked, but this is the thing. I think that's the conversation for the trans people to make their decisions on how they're going to move in the world. It's almost like people want to know, you or tell me that I should tell people ahead of time. And I'm like, why? And, so I just think people need to stay in their own business. Let me see what you got. Mr. Music, what you about to go on your channel, baby? Y'all go check out Mr. Music. He put up a link. Y'all go check it out. And make sure y'all go check out Mr. Music too. Mr. Music, be over there playing some jams. Okay, when y'all ain't got nothing to do, and if he's on, y'all go and show that brother some love. Okay. And Mr. Music, you're always welcome to drop your link in everybody with a wrench. If y'all got a channel, y'all always welcome to drop your link in to let people know that, hey, you got a channel too. Come and show some love. Okay. And so y'all do that. That's why y'all got wrenches. Okay. So y'all can share some love. And Water Sniper got a channel, y'all. If y'all got a channel, put your link in before I end this stream. Or you can come under the stream and put your link in too. I may be back tonight, or if not, I'll be back tomorrow. Okay. HT Ball said, that's how I am. Live and let live. By most trans people disclose their intimate partners. Dudes lie. Oh, I see what you're saying. H.T. Ball said that people be lying when they claiming that they didn't know. I believe it too. And Herschel is definitely exhibiting, something wrong with Herschel Walker, baby. Herschel Walker said that the air in China was dirty. But he said that they had dirty air and our clean air pushed over into their dirty air, and their dirty air came and replaced our clean air, some shit like that. I was like, God damn. Okay. Mr. DJ say he's about to play a few tracks. Okay, y'all. Okay. Y'all make sure y'all check out his link. He did put it up. He said, besides being dumb as fuck. Okay. Anyway, y'all, I will see y'all later. Okay. And y'all have y'all a good night if I don't see y'all. Kira. Oh, I think Mew, that must have Mew said, I don't know.